All right. Fine, I'll just remove my light when the giveaway starts. True. I've been lurking a lot, not able to chat much. Hopefully you've been busy and doing good things. That reminds me, whatever happened to the D4 tattoo? I am in a list waiting for the artist to be available, pretty much. Because I got like one of the best artists available in Quebec to do it. And he has like a 1-year waiting list. So close to summer, I should be getting it. I got to poke him again, making sure I'm still on the list and everything is good. But yeah, pretty much I hired like one of the best. I put myself on the list for one of the best tattoo artists because I want to get a sleeve, right? I'm not trying to get like just like a tiny little, you know, like ankle tattoo or whatever. I am live on YouTube. Yes, I just went live on YouTube. I'll tattoo your forehead for free. See, that's exactly what I'm trying to avoid. That's exactly what I'm trying to avoid here. But yeah, jokes aside, I just got like someone really good that does like crazy good color, good sleeves. And I'm really excited to check it out. Really excited to check it out. But I need to wait a little bit. I need to be patient, apparently. Definitely need to be patient. Hello, I kept refreshing, but it wasn't showing. Yeah, it takes a while for YouTube sometimes. Give me 20 likes, so I'll turn the stream around and cancel it. Yeah, don't fuck with me, chat. We're 2 likes away. Nah, so I'll be doing a Twitter giveaway. And a stream giveaway as well. Should be fun. Should be fun. I'm here from Twitch to show support. Thank you. All right. How many people are interested by Last Epoch in chat? I'm curious. So, I actually think I'm going to try to level every single mastery. We got a lot of time until the game release. I might try to get every single mastery leveled for every character. But we're gonna go through a vote to see which one I start first. And then we're just gonna go through the campaign with every single one of them. We're gonna create like a bunch of characters. Should be really fun. And it's gonna give you an idea of it's gonna give you an idea what class you might want to play on launch. I came to the stream because you're playing Last Epoch and I recognize your name from when you made WoW Week course. Nice. I'm glad to have you here, my good friend. We're gonna get into gaming in really not too long. It's just I have this weird habit from in streaming where I make breakfast and then I eat it on stream. I drink coffee and I start the stream pretty fucking slowly. The first 30 minutes of my stream, actually the first hour of my stream rarely has content. But then we get to gaming and we do a lot of cool stuff. So, but we're going to be playing Last Epoch for the next, literally, like 1, 2, 3. I mean, all the way over a week and a half, almost 2 weeks. All the way to the 21st, all the way to launch. I'm going to try to level as much mastery as I can. I don't know if I can level all masteries. Because even if I do one a day, I don't have time, so. Yo, Zen. Ads are for scrubs indeed. Sorry, people that see ads. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. I mean, if you're seeing an ad right now, you don't You don't know that I just called you a scrub? Let's be real, he just needs to recover from chat prior to start. True. How soon are we to release? This game is releasing on the 21st of February. All right. Holy shit. Yo, Frank. What's up, man? I was talking about your shirt this morning. I gotta make that. The design I told you. I've been so, like, distracted lately. I completely forgot about that. I gotta make that happen. How you doing, my good friend? I just got some advance and I didn't fuck it up. Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Let's start the poll. What class do we level first? Sentinel. I'm going to go in order, okay? So this is Sentinel. This is Rogue, Mage, Primalist, Acolyte. There we go. We're going to leave you guys 10 minutes to vote. We're going to leave you guys 10 minutes to vote. We can't see shit. For some reason. Ah, there we go. A little bit of CSS always fixes shit. I literally added a rule in CSS that says star color white important. Never do that. Never do that. Except if you're trying to make the font white in a widget like this. Yeah, we're going to vote for the class and then the subclass. We're going to exactly do that, Void. So we're starting a poll right now on which one of these... Whoops. Which one of these we're going to be leveling first, okay? We're doing a poll right now for this, and then we're going to go in and vote for the, for whatever thing. I've leveled plenty of Necromancer already. I did, which is why I'm letting you guys vote, so that we can maybe mix it up a little bit, but I know you guys like Necromancer almost as much as I do, but we've done Necromancer a lot already, so I'm letting you guys vote. We're going to end up doing every class, because after one class, I'm not immediately going to do, I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to do this because I can't. Let's say that we do Sentinel, right? And then we do Void Knight. After that, do I do Forge Guard and Paladin? Or do I do one Paladin, one Rogue, one, you know, like I do another vote removing Paladin? So we did one of each and then we rinse and repeat again? That way I'll do at least one of every class guaranteed and then we can maybe have more. Because I'm not going to level, like, these character to 80. We're going to do, like, the main story, maybe get to 60, get the general playstyle, and then we'll move on, right? Lux is slowly becoming a last Epoch main. I mean, you guys remember the fucking Lost Ark era, right? I went fucking hard on this shit. And was I not? Like, I was a pretty good source of information, okay? Like, I knew my fucking game. I knew my game. You know, I was pretty good at it. I was doing okay. I was doing okay. I deep dive into it. And I you know, it's the happiest I've ever been. It's when I deep dive into these games and I fucking dissect them and learn everything there is about them. That's gonna be a lot of leveling, one of each IMO. Then if you really want to try another mastery, then go back to it again. I'm gonna level through. You can level through the campaign once or twice a day. There we go. That's the ADHD for you, yeah. But, like, my ADHD is craving these fucking good games to come out, right? You know? All right. All right, chat. All right. My hyper focus has been on my game coming out in March, and I will not shut the fuck up about it. What is your game coming out in March? There's some really good LE theory crafter inside out there. Yeah, for me, it's not about theory crafting, because I don't think that's what my community is about. For me, it's about getting a broad overview of the game and deep diving into the play style, the feel, how everything looks and feel, how classes are played, and what's fun. That's what I like to focus on. Because I don't think any of you really... I got like a couple of you guys that are like insane, like, you know, like Alteration and Swiftar can get into this. Void can get a little bit more like nitty-picky, but like in most cases, we're all about just gaming for fun. And I like to, you know, like I didn't go into last Epoch trying to theory craft the best shit for everything. No, fuck that. But I could tell you what every class felt like and played like and recommended alternative. Like if you used to play a class from a game, I could tell you exactly what you would enjoy in the game, right? That's the kind of shit I like to do. Because at the end of the day, we're playing a video games, not a spreadsheet, you know? I try, at least. I try. Let's fucking go, Strike. We're starting today, dude. Hi, we're starting today. We're starting today. It's going to be a week and a half, 2 weeks. Chat, more than half the time has been is already gone. Make sure you vote on your favorite class here. Do we start leveling a Sentinel, a Rogue, a Mage, a Primalist, or an Acolyte? We're going to level all of them. So now you guys just choose which one we do first. Now you guys just choose which one we do first. I'm going to also start the giveaway for the game. We're going to do last Epoch. There we go. We're going to start a quick giveaway for the game here, and we're going to start a giveaway on Twitter later. I got you. Yo, you guys have no idea how excited I am for this game. I got a bunch of giveaways planned. It's going to be insane, Chad. It's going to be fucking insane. There you go. First giveaway has started. Does voting not work on YouTube? Sadly, I don't know how to do the voting system on YouTube. I'm a Twitch streamer main, so my main stream is on Twitch. It has all of my interaction, like polling and all that stuff. I simply stream on YouTube so that I can reach a different audience and maybe also conserve VODs on YouTube, which is really good. But I don't know how to do the polling system on YouTube. I have no idea. Oh, start a poll. There we go. So I could do a poll, but there's not enough people on YouTube. You guys are like 7 or 10 right now. While on Twitch, we have over 200 people, right? So we have a little bit more vote going on. Awesome. Awesome.
Hey Luxthos, are you going to eat of this pot roast in your fridge? You know what, I won't ask. I'll take a couple and leave. Thanks.
Honestly, I would appreciate it because I have too much food right now in the fridge. I still have that Greek salad left over. I got my 6 fucking lunch that I got this week from WeCook, and I still have 4 pot roasts. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I don't know why I decided to cook a pot roast this fucking big. I guess I'm just gonna eat. I'm hoping it scratches my ARPG itch. I think it will. I think it will. The system in these games are absolutely amazing. They're beautiful. Invite Gummy over to eat. I mean, he knows that, you know, he knows that whenever. I don't know. All right. Primalist. Acolyte. Mage. It seems like Primalist is winning right now with 39% of the votes. Looking good, chat. By the way, thank you all for showing up for this. I'm excited. We're gonna play so much of this game. It's gonna be awesome. I've been very excited to deep dive into this, and I'm excited that I'm really, really happy that you guys seem to be as excited as me, if not more even, for some of y'all. So, literally, Void messaged me this morning on Discord. I'm excited for today. You know, that's how much this game is gonna fucking hit. Okay, Void is excited for it. You know it's gonna be good. A wild gummy appeared. Hey, good morning, Arash. What's up, man? We're going to do a quicker vote for the mastery. We're not going to let the mastery be 10 minutes. We're going to make the mastery 5-minute votes. What are you trying to say? I'm dead inside and nothing is fun? No, that's not. I'm just saying that we're both coinciding, you know. I just hope their server don't crash at launch. Seems a lot of people are interested in this. Yeah, for sure. I wonder how it works if oh yeah, it's gonna be a shit show. But I wonder how it plays out though. If you don't play with somebody, how much of the server does it need? You know, like we'll see. Obviously, it needs the server to register your item and all your stuff, but I don't know how taxing it's gonna be. You know, it's not like Diablo 4 where you see people all the time in the outdoor world. It's a little bit more like PoE. You see people in town, not in the outdoor world. So this is what I want to find out. I don't know if there's clans and guild. I mean, if there is, I think there is. I think I've heard about clans and guild. All right, Chad. It seems like we're going to go ahead and pick Primalist here for our first class. We're going to end the poll early because there's no shot that just fucking 12 people out of nowhere. Leveling a Primalist. Primalist, Beastmaster, Shaman, Druid. So, Beastmaster is about minions, scorpions, sabertooth, bear, raptor. Shaman is about tornado, storm totem, earthquake, avalanche. And Druid is about bear form and roots and shit. Apparently, Shaman is getting a rework, so I'm just gonna say this, just so you guys know. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. What do you guys want to see? I love the music. All right. You don't select the mastery now, by the way, Lux? I know. I know. I'm still waiting to see what people want to do. Druid Werebear definitely has worse animation in game right now. Does it? Character name. Can I call all my character Luxthos? Oh, I can't. So I'm going to have to find clever names for them. Okay, Primal Thos, right? Masochist. What the fuck is masochist? What the fuck is masochist?
I am a primalist, man of the wilds, the link between the people of my tribe.
Masochist is liking pain, so I assume it's hardcore? Yeah, but if you only die once, is there really pain?
My home in Heoboria from a hunt, only to find flames and destruction, a raid by the forces of Raya. My home and my family had been turned to ash. The call came for the tribes to unite, but I am drawn elsewhere.
All right.
Now I am traveling to the Temple of Iterra in search of answers from the Mother Goddess.
From the Mother Goddess.
Take my vengeance.
Bro, I still have the music from Helldivers from yesterday. Every time we would dive, into the... All right, let's kick off this series here with Primalist. You guys are going to decide what mastery we go into. So we're going to let you guys vote. Although I think the... oh, you guys are already at 50%. Not bad. You guys are already at 50%. So this is the Primalist here. Looks kind of good. Looks good. Like I said, like the only thing about last Epoch, I wish the models were a little bit better. Like just the face, pretty much. Everything else is fine. Just the face a little bit that I wish was... We're going to summon a wolf. We're going to see. There you go. Can I have more than one wolf is the question. No, so it just makes him roar. Your wolf howls and embolden himself and allies around them. Oh, very nice. Oh, yeah, you can feel it when you howl. You can definitely feel it. Is there a keybind to skip dialogue? Like spacebar? I guess it doesn't seem to work. Is this game online? It's online just like PoE is online, right? Does that make sense? You'll see people in town. You'll be able to trade with people. There's auction house. You can invite your friends and play with them. But you're not going to see people walk around the world, right? Just like PoE. You can play it offline if you want, though. You can completely play this offline, from what I understand. You can create an offline character. There we go. Nice. So what do we get here? Better damage. More potion. And we got an ability called Ice Thorn. Man, I wish there was dodge, too. Okay, so you press this, it invokes thorns, and then it seeks target. Interesting. Interesting. But if you play offline, you can't go online. Yeah, of course, of course. That's how it's always been, right? In Diablo 2, it was like that, too. So Beastmaster got the highest amount of vote. 43%, too. Holy shit. 43%. Chat, is there any way to force ultra-wide resolution? In Masochist, you and your minion take 100% zone damage and deals less damage. Oh, so it's like a hard mode version of the game. Interesting. I want to do something really, really quickly here. I want to set up a Nexus link. As my Nexus, and we're going to do something. If you guys want to buy the game, I do have a link to nexus.gg. There we go. All right. I want to make a quick command. If you buy it through here, I get $5 per purchase, and it doesn't cost you anything extra, which is kind of insane to support your favorite streamer. Streaming tool, no. Chatbot. New command. Last Epoch. There we go. I'm just going to add a quick timer as well. Sorry, chat. I swear to God, we're going to get back to this in a second. Last Epoch. There you go. So now I can do... Can you pin this, Demos, please? You can use that link at any time. It doesn't. So Nexus is a platform that allows content creator to add game to a list, and any game in that list, if you purchase them, the content creator gets a benefit out of it. They get their share of the sell, and it doesn't cost you anything extra, pretty much. So you buy the game at the same regular price, and then the content creator that you use the link from gets a cut of the sell, which is really, really cool. It's a really, really cool way to support. And this game has the base edition, their deluxe, everything all in there. And on top of it, I'm giving away copies of this game. So if you can't afford the game for a while, or you just want to try to win a copy, you can enter my giveaway and try to win a copy. Or you can also purchase it using the link if you're interested, and you can you can support the stream at no extra additional cost, which is nice. I'm starting to take a lot of damage. Question about Nexus. If I bought the game years ago and I want to buy the deluxe edition, if I do it on Nexus, do you get a cut? The problem with Nexus is I don't think you can, it doesn't, like, you can't buy just the upgrade package, I think. It's all complete edition, I think. Because you buy the full game with Nexus. You can't just buy the upgrade from the base game to deluxe. You would have to rebuy the whole thing. But yeah, I'll get a cut. It's just that you're going to pay more for it than if you just upgraded it on Steam, for example. But you could also... you could technically refund it on Steam because I think it's early access, but I don't know if that's true though. Also, don't do that. You know, it's just gonna make it complicated just for $5. You know, like I don't. You know, it's just if people are interested, we're gonna be showcasing the game a lot. And if people are interested, the link is available. Has to be played below 2 hours. Is that even with early access game though? I thought early access could be refunded at any point all the way up until the release of the game. One thing I love about Path of Exile is Last Epoch is their little incentive thing here. A lot of RPG have them. ARPG have them.
Did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers? He will stop at nothing to avoid them.
I just got it. Took me a while. Took me quite a bit to get it, I'll be honest. Holy shit. It took me way longer than I would like to admit. It took me way more time than I would like to admit. Hey, good afternoon, my friend. Hello, hello. How you doing, Bunta? Do you think I will still like this game if I didn't play first Epoch? Yes, I think so.
Sounds like they're keep a group even then it's these now. Speaking of,
Can I do something?
feel free to
Graphic,
look around. I'll see you shortly.
gameplay. Do you know if there's a keybind to like dialogue? Advanced dialogue? Doesn't seem like there is. That would be very, very nice. No, but I would love to like put spacebar or because I fucking hate having to move my mouse over the thing because you can't just click anywhere. You have to click on the button. It's kind of annoying. I wish I could just spam spacebar while I'm talking to NPC. You know, like once I talk to her, like none of the button seems to like clicking doesn't work. You have to click like the window. You have to. But I'm assuming it's because there's dialogue, so it asks you to choose. But I don't really care. Maybe in 1.0, maybe. That would be cool. All right. There we go. Does that do damage? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. So if we're going to go Beastmaster, which is the one that was voted, I should probably level up the wolf. Where do I want to go? Pack Hunter. You have an additional wolf active at once. You can have an additional companion active. You can have an additional companion active. Extra wolf counts toward your companion limit. Your wolf have a chance to retaliate with a lightning strike when hit. Interesting. Howl of Might. Oh, they can bleed. Shaman Wolf increase damage and have increased health for each point. Wolf have a chance to retaliate with a lightning spell when hit and deal more damage modifier. That sounds kind of cool. I like the whole like lightning. I like the whole wolf doing lightning damage thingy. But because I can only have one, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna do anything. Wolf seems to be very tanky. Like he's tanking most of the attack, and he doesn't seem to move at all. He doesn't seem to have any issues. Like I'm literally like he's going in, and he's just like he's doing really, really good on his own too. Like, he's actually doing pretty nicely. Primalist with wolf neck. You got SLA plus the squirrel helm is funny as hell. Yeah, I think I want to try to get the squirrel helm. It sounds funny as fuck. Is it the wolf that get converted to... Is it the wolf that get converted to squirrel, or is it, like, any minion? I should probably go get a filter. Do you have a website, Void, for proper filter while leveling? So I kind of want to go get the lightning damage. And I'm most likely going to go get this and the extra wolf as well. So we're going to put an extra point here so we can unlock this, this, and this. So when they get hit, they're going to do lightning. And when they attack, they're going to do lightning damage as well. It's kind of cool that your auto attack doesn't really cost anything. All right. Health, increase minion health, attunement. Okay. What the fuck is attunement? Is attunement like the equivalent of intelligence for Primalist? Lightning resistance, cold resistance, strength. Is there a way to know what attunement does for me? How can I see my character? There we go. Attunement. Each point of attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that relies on innate magic inside you and surroundings. Okay. Is there a way I can know how a skill scales? So like Wolf, for example, they scale with minion, companion, and strength. Very nice. So they don't scale with attunement. So I don't want attunement. There we go. Pretty straightforward. Oh, this one. Okay, so Totem do scale with attunement. Very nice. But minions scale with strength. Interesting. So, with that in mind, we could go for the strength passive, Primal Strength. Or we could go with the health one. Health sounds kind of nice, I'll be honest. I don't think I need that much strength. I think the health is just because I'm feeling squishy right now, so having some extra health is probably going to help out. There we go. You sent it on Discord? Holy shit, I'm getting murdered. And this game is not fucking around, man. Jesus fuck. Hello? Holy shit. The strength makes you tankier, increase your armor by 4%. Oh. They do increase your armor. Maybe it's nice to have. Okay. Leveling guide. Okay. I'm trying to find if there's like okay, so only guide made by creator of tier loot. I was wondering if somebody made a compilation of all of them. Shit is buried right now? Yeah. Settings, graph, gameplay, loot filter. Is this specifically for Primalists? It's Beast Mastery leveling, right? Beast Master leveling. There we go. Can I delete filter? I'm just gonna clean all those up. How you doing, Aggie? What's up? Completely forgot to get back to you for the emotes. If you have suggestion and you have free time, because my brain is all over the place all the time, you know. I forgot. I know we talked about it yesterday, man. I sent you 30? Yeah, that's a lot. I have to make a choice. I'll check it out. Yesterday, I quit stream and I like literally passed out on the couch for like 2 hours. Then I ate food, and then I went to the gym, and then I passed out in bed. I just, holy fuck. Dude, what is going on with this dude? I cannot go near him, dude. He's just like... I just have to kind of let this thing, holy shit. My son is at home kind of sick. I have a lot of meetings today, and then I'm off for the weekend. Okay. Take your time. I definitely feel very, very weak. It's actually impressive how fucking weak I feel right now. Jesus Christ. Is there anything I can do? BM is a slow start for sure. Health on kill could probably be nice. Is there not a keybind so I can remove these? All right. Well, by Sunday, that way you haven't answered me. I can take a shit in your front door. True. You don't know where I live, though. Almost. Not exactly. I'll find you. Oh, shit. Shit, chat. I got some problems. Gimmy's like, but I know where you live. Shit, dude. Shit, dude. Health per kill is definitely fucking nice while leveling. So is this like very early leveling or... Because I feel like I'm gonna have to be careful with like how much loot this filter is hiding. She has a particular set of skills. I will find you and I will kill you. You want melee health leech instead of melee per hit or health on kill? And plus vitality, yeah. For sure. Physical resistance shard. There we go. I think it's this way. I need to start tanking my paladin again, but also need to learn to fight. Yeah, that's always the big thing, right? Like we're scared of fucking up, you know? Definitely need to play this a little bit more passive, for sure. When I get more minion, I think it's going to help out a lot. But right now, only having one wolf definitely is a struggle. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not like super tough, but like, you know, like it can still be a little bit like, you know, scary, intimidating, you know, like we never know. We never know like the kind of mistake we could do. And, you know, like I get it, you know. I got the axe drop last night. Let's find to find out the quest is bug. No shot. There we go. Laradar is definitely a spicier fight as a tank. Oh, the fire dude, right? Oh, dude, you can see the lightning when he strikes them. Yo, that's cool. Look at that. Come on. Bam! I'm going to try to mix in the point. Okay. The nearest ally target is healed for 100 health. If the target is one of your minion, then the healing is tripled and the minion is energized. Oh, shit. That sounds so fucking fun. So instead of leap, we're going to go for the heal. How do I move my skill point in there? I actually don't remember. What is the keybind to open up the... to change the order of my action bar? Or to unlock it? Oh, you just... Okay, you just click it and change what it is. Okay, like PoE. There we go. Never mind. Come on, Wolf. Fuck him up. Oh, dude, he's fucking them up now. He's doing really good. Okay, casual, primal S. Okay. All right. Oh, it's upstairs. I'm going the wrong way right now. Hatchet of Glory. Health on kill. It's definitely rough, like the first couple of levels with the loot filters, because there's definitely a lot of loot that I don't have. So like anything that I can loot is like, you know, I feel like you got to run through with the pressing X all the time. Feisty, thank you for the gifted sub. Test lightning. Was that? Did you pick this sub on purpose? Thank you so much, my good friend, for the. Thank you. I appreciate it very, very much.
Just bought last Epoch last night. Can't believe you aren't playing a Necro.
Because we're gonna be leveling everything, so we gotta. I did poll the chat as to what everybody's gonna be, as to what everybody wanted me to level. And people voted for this. So we're going to play this. Your minion deal increased damage, and using a potion also heals your minion. There we go. I'm going to play Necro at launch. But right now we're doing a couple of weeks of playing Last Epoch. We're doing a couple of weeks of playing Last Epoch. A couple of days / week before the game releases. And yeah. So we're leveling every class possible. And to do that, we need to level something else in Necromancer, otherwise... Okay, this heal makes leveling a lot easier already. It's kind of nice. There's a cooldown, Void. There's always been a cooldown. Can I have more than one? I can't have more than one. He's like, I know. I thought I timed it. It's like 60 seconds. Definitely takes a little bit more than that. Oh shit, I'm not done with this. Time is relative. True, true.
This way. You're here to help. Protect the Drake. Tread carefully.
Okay, I can only have 2 of these right now. Okay, got it. There you go. I can't wait to have another pet. It's gonna be fun. And another wolf would be nice, too. Gotcha. I would play multiple classes as well. Just always thought Luxthos and Necromancer were interchangeable words. They are. I like I said, I am 100% going to play Necromancer. But right now, I want to showcase all the classes to everybody that haven't been able to experience the game themselves. So I'm sacrificing myself by not playing a Necro right now so that, you know, people can witness how cool and fun the other classes are. Jesus Christ, Frank. Oh, some nice rare gloves. Intelligence, armor, health regen. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Void lost everything? Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. He lost everything. The Falconeer Rogue class looks cool. It does look... I wish I could play these. Yo, JVEX, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 7 months. And thank you for the hype train. What the fuck? Thank you for the big love, chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting. Thank you, guys. Very, very much. Thank you for the big hype train. Grimfrost, thank you for the resub. JVEX, thank you for the resub. And Feisty, thank you for the gifted that started it all. What's up, Lux? Yo, Giant. What's up, man? Man, I'm so excited for the release of this game. Fuck me. Please just release. Tomorrow. Okay, we have a passive. So I'm not going to be able to get any other minion until I get to Beastmaster. And Beastmaster is when I put 20 here? Damn. It's going to take me a while, right? This unlocks at 20, right? Yeah. We're going to go with Beast Mastery. I wanted to see SOD Phase 2. Hey, go play it. Why don't you play it? Why can't you see it, Storm Razor? Phase 2 is as boring as Phase 1. That's the most Zoomer thing I've ever heard. He's not wrong, though. It's a little bit boring. He is wrong? I mean, technically he isn't, because it's an opinion he's sharing. He's not, you know, unless he's stating it's a fact, then yeah, you would be. To be fair, I haven't played it. See? That means nothing. I just like to startle shit a little bit. You can't really focus into gaming because of your depression. Shouldn't matter which game we play then, right? Shouldn't matter. You just hang out with us, chat, have a good time, you know? As long as I'm enjoying myself, right? That's the important, right? As long as I'm having a good time and playing whatever I kind of want to play, right? That's what matters the most. I can't even launch WoW. I keep getting an error. An updated version of World of Warcraft is available. Please launch to download the update, even though there's no update. Shut down your... close the client completely. Like, force close it through the... and then try to open it as admin. If that doesn't work, you might have to delete like your WTF folder in World of Warcraft. Or try to do a repair as well.
How can they claim a greater connection to each other than
I should probably offer my emote service to an actual WoW streamer like I intended to initially. LOL. "30 seconds until the hype train goes away, chat. 30 little seconds. And hype train is going down. Never to be seen again. So everybody's just dancing around like, woo, we got Frank saving the hype train with not 1, 2, 3, but 10 gifted sub. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy smokes, my good friend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the big 10. And Dono, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Hype train has been saved. I gotta go find my hype train hat. I gotta go find it. We haven't wore that shit in so long.
Okay. What? That must an osprey. What happened? That must
We gotta go wear the hype train hat. It's in a box somewhere.
Woo, we got a party.
We got a party. We got a party. I didn't play WoW for 4 years and now I miss it, but it's too hard. Thank you, Side Effects, for the 200, my good friend. I appreciate it. Oh, man, I need so much more caffeine than I got this morning. Oh, fuck. I think I need to go snort. Some advance. Thank you so much, both of you. Thank you. Thank you, Dono. Thank you, Frank. Thank you, Side Effects, for the big love. Thank you for keeping the hype train alive. There we go. Slowly getting some pieces of gear. Minion health, health regen, lightning resistance. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. I'm at my 3rd coffee already, and I need a 4th one. I went to bed super late, and my son was up at 6. What did you do all night? I raided, and I did adult activities with my husband. You know what, Aggie? I was really expecting you to just say that you raided, and then I was going to be like, why don't you tell us the real reason? But I didn't even need to. Jesus. Filling taxes? Oh, no, please, let's not talk about tax. I'm going to have to do mine in, like, less than a month, and I'm fucking scared, dude. Oh, it's going to suck. It's going to suck more than things that suck a lot. Do you need more expense for your tax report? I do have quite a bit of expense this year. Yo, Ronangic. Thank you so much, brother.
May you live as long as you want and not want as long as you live is an Irish toast. Bread, cinnamon, eggs and maple syrup is a French toast.
True. Very true. Thank you for pushing the hype train further, my friend. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do have a lot of expense this year because of the move. I think I can put some of the expense of moving and installing myself. BlizzCon as well, I can put it as an expense. Yeah, so I think I'll be good. In terms of expense, also I did do a lot of emotes this year. I did do a lot of emotes this last year. Most of them has been in 2024, though. I think. We'll see. But should be okay, hopefully. 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 Hopefully we got enough. What do you get out of biddies? I get 1 cent per biddies. So 1,000 biddies is $10. It's money, yes. It is money. You can do subs, donation, and biddies. Those are the main way of supporting. There's a couple other ways, but, you know. Oh, I got another skill. I guess the blessing could be nice to level. I don't have anything else to level at the moment, so. Yo, can I, like, get a minute? You suggest swipe? You think so? There's so many cool things here. Kind of want to go for the lightning wolf build with the swipe thing. But I want to go get the additional wolf, though. I want to go get the additional wolf first, though. Oh, dude, I'm so curious about this game. Yeah. It's going to be good. We're going to be playing the early access for a while before the full game releases. Just so we can soak as much knowledge as we can. Hey, oh, Kelvin, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back, my good friend. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you for the big hype train love chat. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you, guys. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for the big love. 20 seconds left. You guys pushed it all the way to level 5. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. I'm so excited to play this game. I haven't felt like this at home in a bit. Like, I know this is not going to be like a main game swap or anything, but it's going to give me like a couple of good weeks and months of content and good fun stuff to do, and that makes me so fucking happy. It's such a relief to have that as a streamer, knowing that I can log on into a game every day and not feel bored by the end of the day, you know? Like, that's like the worst feeling in the world for me as a content creator, is like logging on, like waking up in the morning and like not knowing what the fuck I'm going to play today. Because it's not about, like, it's no longer, like, oh, you know, like, oh, there's no game I want to play today. I'm not going to game. I'm going to do something else. I can't. I have to play something, you know? Like, I just have to play something. And that can be extremely scary. I don't think going Lightning Claw is the play here. I think going this way is the play for the Beast. Or D4 bad? Yeah, I don't agree. I don't disagree. I mean, yes, a little. I don't know. D4 whatever. Let's just put it this way. D4 whatever right now. But I think it's gonna get there. Hut Tub is the play. Lux Beard Hut Tub stream. Lux said, I did a lot of emotes this year. Yeah, in terms of spending, not in terms of I drew them. Oh, this is insane. What? Okay, Beastmaster is this class is starting to feel like so much better now. The first couple level, like the scaling is rough, but now we're doing great. The fact that I'm leeching life now is good. Neopets? Why do I remember that, but I don't really? I don't think I've ever had Neopets, but I kind of know what it is. I like that you can borrow mana for spells. It's kind of cool. Increased critical strike chance, melee attack speed, leech rate. Oh, wow. That's insane. Movement speed, vitality. Wow, these are insane. What the fuck? Okay. It was the shit back in 2000? Okay, in 2000, I was already 10-year-old. I was already starting to get into gaming. Lunge back shortly? For sure. Dude, Beastmaster is actually kind of fucking cool. Is this game free? 35 USD. Small resub towards taking over the world. Thank you for the 12.
Resub towards taking over the world.
Thank you so much for the 12. Thank you for the full year. The hype train was level 5, chat. Let me give you guys all 500 Lux Bucks. I appreciate it very much that everybody's tuning in for this. Hope you guys are enjoying the gameplay. So it helps you if I buy from that website. I still get a Steam key for it. Exactly. So if you buy it from the Nexus website, I get a cut of your purchase, and it's at no extra cost to you. They give you a key that you then add to Steam. It's literally, it's super straightforward. You don't have to. It's just $5. But, you know, it helps. If everybody that's interested in the game gets it, you know, it helps a little bit. It supports at no extra cost. It's pretty cool. Warcry? Nice. Probably use that over whatever the fuck this other skill is. Dun, 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 dun. I want more pets, god damn it. I can't wait to have a bear and like more shit, scorpions and raptors and shit. I wonder how much pet you actually want, or you want to specialize in 1 or 2, I'm assuming, and like support skills to go with them. Jesus Christ, this motherfucker hits me hard, man. Holy shit. Okay, that wasn't your fucking final form, is what you're telling me? Fuck him up! Unlimited purchase? Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you, my good friend. You just made a sale on Nexus. There you go. I just got the email. Hope you enjoy the game, my friend. This game is amazing. Nice. Big loot. There we go. Some boots. Did we get anything good? Movement speed, vitality, health regen, void resistance. I think I like mine better. For sure. There you go. It's been on my watch list for years. I mean, this game is gonna blow up, man. This game is definitely gonna blow up. Can guarantee you this game is, especially if they sell a lot of. I hope they sell so fucking many. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope this game explodes and that they get so much fucking budget that they're able to like just make this the best ever.
Terra's blessing.
Let me see what you got right now. Rune of Shatterings are nice to buy if I remember. Oh, I have all the gold. Okay, never mind. I have a shit ton of gold from leveling my other character. I kind of forgot. I don't need shards. I think I'm just gonna sell everything. What level is the legendary that I found? Or do I want to do like a leveling experience without... Oh, I can actually equip it. There's no... That's cheating, right? That's cheating, right? Do you guys want me to do like a real leveling experience? Like if I was, you know... like a real leveling, like I, you know, like day 1 launch kind of thing. I kind of want to give a proper... I think I want to be able to give people like a proper, like, oh, this class felt slower to level, you know, like from a fresh start perspective. This build worked well. I was able to go through the, you know, if I start using my uniques and shit, I'm not going to be able to have a proper sense of, I hope they fix the marker, because I remember there was a lot of issues with marker and quest. Holy fuck. Yeah, there was a lot of issues with marker and quest. I hope they fix all of them. Because so far the leveling is going really, really well. Which is nice. Word to level now before the 21st. No, it's not. Because on the 21st, they're going to start a brand new season, brand new cycle. Everybody's going to start fresh. Unless you want to play on the Eternal server, but who does that? It's kind of boring, right? At least in my opinion, obviously. Like I'm not a Eternal Realm player, right? I don't play normal Realm and Eternal Realm. I play seasons. That's what makes ARPG fun. So leveling right now gives you absolutely nothing. In terms of, it gives you nothing. It gives you absolutely nothing to level right now. It's kind of okay in Last Epoch since the season mechanics are going to be Eternal Realm 2. Yeah, but it's still not really fun because your character gets... It's worth it if you want to test the game, see what class you like exactly. But in terms of, like, advantage, not really. So the thing is, even if the league mechanic goes to Eternal Realm, I find it extremely boring because after a month, you have such a strong character that there's not really anything to work towards, right? I think the fresh starts is what makes this appealing, right? So they call it Legacy Realm in this game. Every character right now that you make is going to be moved to what they call the Legacy Realm, and then they are going to release something called the cycle. You can start a character in the brand new cycle, and at the end of the cycle, all the characters in the cycle are moved to the legacy. It's exactly the same thing as Diablo did. Exactly the same thing. Except Diablo didn't have early access, but you know. They did have a pre-season. So this is kind of the pre-season in a way, right? This is kind of like, you know, when Diablo launched, it didn't have a season. This is kind of it. Right? If that makes sense. This is kind of it. Oh, Warcry sucks, actually. Oh, this is just another... Does it have any interaction with minions? It seems like it doesn't. Oh, it does. Whenever you proc Norton Wind or Lightning Bolt, Tempest Might, it's granted a random companion. Tempest Might grant additional... Oh, sure. We're going to go this way. All right. I think I'm not going to change anything then. I'll probably do this for movement.
Bless Satero's name.
There you go. Very nice. Diablo 4 is an early access? True. True. You're not wrong. It's pretty much that. It's more customizable than Diablo, but not as nuts as PoE. Yeah, this game is a perfect battle. They took everything that was good about PoE and everything that was good at Diablo, and then they made their own game. Their end game is fantastic. Like, the end game is like... The end game is... I would have to go on my main character to show you what the end game is like. The end game is probably one of the most fun end game I've seen. It's called Monolith, and it is amazing. It allows for targeted loot farming while having, like, endless way of farming loot. It's... I don't know how to explain it. I would have to show it to you, which I might do after my lunch break today. I might go on my main and show you real quick so you can get a sense of it.
Over you.
So, like, the way that it works is that you unlock a massive world called Monolith. And Monolith are just giant areas that you kind of explore these areas as, like, map in PoE, but in a roguelike fashion. So it's just branch of map that you click one, you clear it like a map in PoE or like a Rift. It tells you what reward you're going to get from it. It tells you, like, oh, this one is going to drop a bunch of rare rings. Oh, this one is going to drop gold. Oh, this one is going to drop runes. And then you choose which one you want to go. And then when you do the island, it unlocks a bunch of additional path. And then you choose your path through that zone. Every time that you clear one of these zones, it will... every time you clear one of these zones, it will give you stability towards the monolith area. And that will fill a bar. And then that bar, once you reach the end of it, will trigger a quest. That quest can be done. It's just a normal rift. And that rift contains a boss. You kill the boss. It has a chance to drop targeted loot. And then once you do, you can move on to the next monolith area. And then there's multiple monolith area with multiple bosses. And each of them have their own loot table. You can reset monolith so that you get a brand new map every single time. It's really, really fucking cool. You can corrupt the monolith as well to increase their difficulty. It's one of the most creative, awesome endgame I've ever seen. It's just so good. It is so fucking good. And there's more to it than that. There's, like, so much more to it than that. There's other little endgame that are possible. Like, you know, like, there's some kind of dungeons a little bit. But dungeons, I mean, I haven't fully explored what dungeons are like and what they do. I'll have to deep dive a little bit into it. I have some knowledge, but... I gotta get a little bit more in there and try to figure some stuff out. That's why we're doing this right now. I'm leveling a bunch of characters so I can go experiment. But I want to learn about every class, and I want to learn about all the in-game mechanic and pretty much everything. So, yeah, exactly. The more you corrupt like an area, a monolith, the more loot you get, but the more difficult it is. Dude, the leech on swipe is making this, like, super easy. That doesn't cost any mana, too, which is nice. And then I can just use my mana to buff my wolf and heal myself. My second ability, the Eternal Blessing, will heal me, and then... It's pretty nice. Summon Stormcrow. I don't think we're going to go with that. I think we'll end up with, like, Bear and Frenzy Totem, I guess. Definitely we're going to add a shit ton of, you know, like... I don't know what we're going to add in there, honestly. Definitely I'm not going to run a... There's so much cool pet. I just don't know, like, do I want Scorpions? Do I want Sabertooth? Raptors? Bear? Like, which one are the best? Hey, what's up, Gnome? How you doing, brother? I'm doing great. How about yourself? I'm good. Awesome, man. What are you up to today? Playing some cool games? Nice. Level 11. So as you can see, I'm putting... so I have multiple skill in my bar, but I'm not leveling each and every one of them, right? I'm only leveling right now Wolf and Swipe. Every couple of level, you can put another spell up there that you level when you play with them. But as you can see, I'm not leveling Aethera's Blessing. I'm not leveling Fury's Leap. I'm not leveling Thorn. I could level them, but right now I'm leveling these, right? So that's pretty cool. Oh, nice. I can make the Wolf Leech. Your Wolf have a chance to retaliate with a Lightning Strike when they hit. I think I'm going to go with this eventually, and then we'll go for this. So we're going to go one here, and then probably one here too. I kind of like the idea that they have more armor leech. I like the lightning idea a little bit. I don't know why. Maybe it's not the play, but who cares? The game is currently in early access, but it's releasing this month, the 21st of February. Which is why we're deep diving into it now to learn a little bit more about it. I'm going to be leveling every single class. I'm going to get them through the campaign as fast as I can. Oops. I'm going to get them through the campaign as fast as I can, and we're going to try to learn about each class, each mechanic. Is there endgame gameplay somewhere I'm interested in? I can do maybe a little bit later. Actually, you can literally go watch my VOD yesterday's stream. I stream on Twitch. Go watch my VOD. Like at the end of my stream is just me doing last Epoch endgame farming. And I kind of go over it and explain it in detail. It's pretty cool. But there's a bunch of video on YouTube as well. But yeah, if you just check my VOD, you'll have a pretty good. I think I explained it pretty well yesterday. How monolith work. Yo, Lorax, what's up, man? I wonder, like, if I want to complete every side quest. You can dual wield axe by equipping an axe and a sword in your offhand. You can take more damage. You take more damage while dual wielding. Multiplicative with other modifier. Can equip axe in offhand and sword in offhand. Damage taken while dual wielding plus 9%. Interesting. Do I want to complete all side quests? Is my question. Yeah, I'm very low corruption, but I mean, the corruption doesn't really change the gameplay, you know, like that's not really, I mean, you know, I don't think people are looking for like difficult shit. They're just looking to see what it looks like. What's the loop, you know? But yeah, you can scale the difficulty quite high. Oh, what is this? Oh, I'm assuming it showed up because it has stats that I'm looking for. There we go. Get fucked. I love that I can heal myself with this spell. It's really, really cool. Strength, attack speed, melee attack speed. There we go. Freeze gold. Meta regen. All right. What class is this? This is a Primalist. Primalists have the possibility of being a Shaman, Druid, or Beastmaster. And right now we're heading towards Beastmaster. Because that's what the chat voted. That's what chat voted. So you can choose between Beast Mastery, Shaman, and Druid here. These are the Mastery. Apparently, Shaman is getting reworked, though. Apparently, it's a little bit lackluster, and it's getting reworked. Kind of weird, yeah. It's also missing an ability here. Everything has 4 except Shaman. Hopefully they... Apparently they're reworking Shaman. I don't know for when though. But that's what I heard. 5 deals more damage with other multiplier in larger areas. I want to go get these because these are bound with minion damage. So, because I'm definitely gonna go full minion. It's for 1.0. Really? Wait. The Shaman rework is for 1.0, but we haven't heard anything about it? That's odd. Because that's in a couple days. There's been no info that I've seen. It's not a real rework? Okay. They're adding a skill and fixing another? Okay. Okay. So it's not like a overall like redoing of the spec or whatever. Do we know what they're doing exactly or not really? No? It's kind of secret. Maelstrom. Surround you with a freezing maelstrom that deals cold damage over time to nearby enemy. Can be cast repetitively. Okay, why do I have a feeling like this might be better than this for now? What kind of... does it have anything to do with minion at all? You can choose to cast Maelstrom on your minion instead of yourself. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Oh, fuck, man. I'm so fucking... I need caffeine right now. Do I get advanced, like, early? I think I'm going to need to. Or maybe another cup of coffee? Maybe a little espresso. I've never tried a straight espresso for my machine yet. Holy shit. That's kind of nice. Man, this is the most enhancement shaman you're ever gonna get, Demus. This is so like, I mean, it feels very druid shamanesque for sure. A mod of the last Epoch subreddit said it's about the shaman. 1.0 would bring a rework Tempest Strike, and I think one new skill for shaman. An actual full rework of shaman is coming at a later point. Okay, so I was right technically. The rework is coming later. Now they're just doing a temporary fix to make it like a little bit more fun to play while they kind of just look over it. Okay. I wish that there was something that would auto-cast Maelstrom. I'm assuming there is. So that you don't have to pause every time, right? Idols? Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think I'm going to be using it anyway as a Beastmaster. I'll definitely... I don't really know what Beastmaster... How many pet they use. Probably like 2 or 3. Yeah, but you can't do the Numluck trick because it stops your animation and it costs mana. So you would literally just do this the entire time, right? Kind of looks like a slower mix of D4 and PoE. Nine squirrel. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do the... I'm probably going to try to do the squirrel build, but I don't think I'll get there, though. Because I'm just leveling these classes through the campaign. Then we'll go to another... like, I'm doing this, but... I'm doing this right now, but... When you have increased health, and every 3 seconds your next hit restores health. And increased damage per... Oh, fuck. That's strong as hell. Man. I'm probably not going to put points in here, though. I just want this for the minion damage, right? Minion melee damage, 20%. And minion leech is nice. I don't know what I do next, though. I guess next, maybe we want Hunter's Emanation. Yeah, I think so. There's nothing else in here that I want anyway. Is there rested XP in this? I do not believe so.
Elder, I have pleased. The gods have long left
shit.
this world, but their memory will give you comfort.
Tends to bleed.
Traveler.
Tends to shock on hit. All right. I'm back. I had a haddock fillet, mashed potato, and corn. Ooh.
Go on, man.
That sounds
May
delicious.
find a treasure, my friend. Stay safe. It's getting dangerous.
That sounds delicious.
Yes.
Can I get a better belt? Increase minion damage. I'll take it. Are you going trade or SSF? I think on launch, I think I'm going to go SSF. It looks so fucking cool. Oh, you removed the pin? It's fine. I have it back here. There we go. Thank you. What's different for SSF? So there is 2 ways to go about the game. There's 2 factions that are quite interesting. Either you go with the trading merchants, which allows you to use the auction house. It allows you to sell loot and buy loot from the auction house. Or you go the fortune circle. The fortune circle will increase your drop rate. You'll be able to increase your drop rate. So the way that it works is that they're creating 2 faction, 2 big actually, yeah, probably watching the video from the dev is probably the best way to look at it. It's really, really cool. So you can either increase your loot drop or, yeah. Now, if you buy the game now, you have the full game. So the game is... What you're buying now is the game. And then it's just going to get patched on February for the official release. Pretty much. So, like, I already bought this game a while back, right? Years ago. Now I upgraded to the deluxe edition. And now I'm just waiting for the game to release on February 21st. This style game just makes me more excited for PoE 2. It does make me excited for PoE 2, but PoE 2 is not for so long that I'm still extremely excited about this. Like, you know, like, we're not going to see PoE 2 for so fucking long that you might as well just hop into this and enjoy the fuck out of this. It's going to be one of the best ARPG out there, period. I can guarantee you that. At least in my personal preference. It has one of the most fun endgame I've played. The itemization is great. It has built-in Built-in loot filter. It has everything we fucking wanted from D4. It's all built in into the game. It's crazy. And this is like a team of like, what, 50 developers? Blows my fucking mind.
I offer them here. I will guard I offer them shelter. Eternal here. I will guard what little of the epoch I have left. And find the
This game of is made from gamer. Yeah, for sure. I mean, like that's how Blizzard started, right? Like Blizzard started. Like the reason the Blizzard was able to make like Warcraft 3, StarCraft 1 and 2, you know, like World of Warcraft, Diablo 1 and 2. It's because that's what it was. But things sometimes to get bigger than the devs, you know? That's what happens. That's just what happens. When things become a little bit more about money than about making, like, the perfect game, you know? Like, the devs want to make the perfect game, but the problem is they don't control the outcome. Because it's no longer in there. There's too much in... There's... Like, when you have a 50 devs working on a game that was funded by Kickstarter, you don't owe money to anybody. You just owe them fun. Now, like, I mean, you don't even owe them anything, but like, the only thing you can do is just create the best thing you can, right? Because you're not necessarily limited by time. You don't have people pushing you for release and shit, right? You just make like a cool game, and that's what it used to be for Blizzard as well. But I think over time, obviously, like as more people got their hands into the pockets of like, you know, like Activision and Blizzard in general, like, it becomes too big a little bit. It just becomes so fucking massive, and it becomes just about like, okay, how can we make as much fucking money as possible? And sadly, you know, like it leaves us with, you know, half game that are half done a little bit, and you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. The new lightning system they bring. Lightning system. We're talking about Diablo Immortal? I mean, we're talking about literally every game they've been putting out, right? Like, Diablo 4 is not done. It is absolutely not done. But you know what's done in Diablo 4? Every possible way to monetize the game. Like, the game is not complete. It doesn't have the feature of an ARPG that should have at launch. It just doesn't. The fact that Last Epoch with 50 developers were able to make a better trading, auction house, itemization, loot filter, and endgame than D4 blows my fucking mind. It says so much, sadly. And it's nothing against the dev. Like I said, like I think the devs that works at Blizzard are extremely passionate. But there's obviously like a lot of people here that are just, you know. There's obviously like, you know, it is what it is. Like D4 is just not it. Like I want it to be it, and I hope it will become it. But the fact that, like, we know there's already feature that they're going to add in the first expansion that should have been there at release. All, like, again, that's just monetization scheme. Like, they could probably release it ahead of time and try to salvage the game, but no, they're just going to try to make money out of it, sadly. You know, like, it sucks. Because I know that's not what the devs want. I can guarantee you that's not what they want. I can guarantee you that they want what's best for the game. But it's not happening because they got deadlines and they got people pushing them to make the most profitable game that Blizzard can instead of making the most fun game. Because if the goal was to make, you know, if the goal was to make the most fun game ever, it would not have released in the state that it did, for sure. You made a sell. Oh shit! I sold a $24 card on eBay. Nice. I sold the Ancient Brass Dragon Borderless from the Baldur's Gate for $24. Very nice. Sorry, I'm checking my email randomly. I do that every once in a while. All right, there you go. What is that's been the difference between a mega corp and indies for a while now? Yeah, exactly. But like, I love Blizzard. I love their game. Like, I mean, I grew up on every Blizzard game ever. Like, I'm a diehard fan of Warcraft and Diablo, and like, I fucking love this shit, dude. You know,
Feeling lucky?
I fucking love their game and their stuff, but it's not what it is anymore. You know, it's just not what it is anymore. Like, I still enjoy Diablo 4. I still believe that Diablo 4 has the best playable engine out there. Like, I'll die on this hill. They have the most fun and enjoyable. They have the most fun and enjoyable engine. They just do. Their level of polishing in terms of graphic and playability is unmatched in the industry. But there's a massive disconnect, I think. I think there's right now at the moment there's a massive disconnect in terms of what the player wants and like delivering on systems, which is the biggest issue they have with Diablo 4. They delivered the game like a year too early. The game should have probably released with the next expansion built in, with loot filters, with a leaderboard, with endgame, with proper itemization. You know, like. Do you think Kotick leaving will make a difference? I don't think so at all. I think people are just happy that Kotick left because he's an asshole. I don't think he had anything to do with... People that are put at the head of these big organizations are all people that are trying to maximize profit, and that's just the nature of these kind of businesses, you know? Like the person that they now put as... You know, it is what it is, you know, like... And I'm not, like, trying to shame that or anything. Like, we all try to make as much, you know, we all, you know. Like, it is what it is. Like, life is life, money is money, you know. But where's the monetization in that? What do you mean? Releasing the game fully done? The monetization in that is a gamble. Is that you put out such a fucking fantastic game that people talk about it so much that everybody fucking buys it. But the problem is that I feel like they kind of realize that people will buy Blizzard's game no matter what. Even if it's not ready. Even if it's not the best that it can be. But I honestly believe the gamble of trying to release the game delayed, but like having everything that player would have wanted from Diablo 4, it's a gamble. And they're not willing to take those gambles. They're just not willing to take them. It's too risky. That's why the survival game got scrapped. Imagine how much money got invested. Apparently the survival game that Blizzard was making was been developed on for like, what, 5 to 6 years? And they paid salary for a full team working on that game for the past 5 to 6 years. And they just scrapped it. They literally just threw it in the garbage because they think that it's going to require of them too much more money that they're actually going to make back. Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane? That's crazy to me. I kind of disagree about Kotick. I've worked at Global Tech Corporation, and having an asshole CEO has a huge impact on company culture. Oh, yeah, 100%. It's going to be fantastic for them, not for the game that they put out. I can guarantee you. It doesn't fucking matter who's at the head of the company. It absolutely doesn't. Because whoever, like, you could have anybody at the head of a company. You could have the nicest person in the world. You could have fucking Gandhi could be, the Pope could be at the head. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. There's investors at play, and it's just all about making a shit metric ton of money and printing as much of it as possible. It doesn't matter. The culture of the business might be different. Everything might be like nice and cool, and everybody's happy, and everybody's making cool games, but then they're still going to try to push games too early. because the company is just owned by a bunch of shareholders. It's just, and they gotta make as much money as possible. At least that's how it feels like. What the fuck do I know? It's not like I fucking own one of these companies or that I'm a shareholder in any of these fucking things. But like, what would be the other logical explanation to launching a game clearly not finished? Like, I love D4. You guys saw me play the fuck out of it, and I defended the game at every occasion that I had. And I still do, and I still think it's going to be a good game. But holy shit, was it released like a year early. Like, it's missing so fucking much. It is absurd how much is missing out of it. Well, clearly not finished is certainly subjective. No, I don't think so. I absolutely don't think so. Diablo 4 mean it's a successor to the third and the second and the first. And yet we're losing all the feature that made the second and the third great. Like, and they're actually actively working to add them, so they agree that those features are missing. That's not subjective. That's objectively not finished. There's no place to... like, Diablo 3 had an endgame and a leaderboard system. Diablo 4 doesn't. And now they're working to add it. It's objectively missing features. It's not... I don't think that's subjective. Because they agree. If they weren't going to add them, then you could have a case there. You could be like, okay, sure, it's subjective because maybe they want to take a different approach, but they don't want to take a different approach. They're trying to add them. Like, they're actively working to build those features right now. That means they agree that those features are missing, that those features would add to the game. You understand what I'm saying, right? So as soon as they acknowledge that those features are missing and they were available in the previous game, then that means that they released the game unfinished. That's just unequivocally, like, that's just objective truth right there. Like, there's no discussion to be had. Sadly. I wish there was one. I wish there was two sides to this medal, but there isn't. And that doesn't mean that you're not allowed to enjoy the game. Those are two different things. It's not because objectively the game is clearly not finished that you're not allowed to enjoy it or have enjoyed your time in it. That's not what I'm saying at all. I just want to make that clear. I did enjoy it, and I'm going to enjoy it more again in the future when they release probably a new expansion with all the features that were missing. But to not acknowledge that features are clearly missing at launch, you know, like, yeah, it's a little bit disingenuous, right? It's clearly like the game went backward, you know? I mean, the game has no endgame. There's literally no endgame. They're adding it as they go. They're adding random bosses and popping shit like randomly because they know there's nothing to do. They're just popping Duriel and like it blows my fucking mind that we're at this stage. You know, like you can see that they didn't plan this backlash. Like, I'm pretty sure maybe I'm shooting myself in the foot here, but you can clearly see that their plan wasn't to just make Duriel the farmable boss for Uber Loot. That shit was created halfway point after the backlash of, oh my god, there's no endgame. And then they went in a room, did a meeting, and it was like, what the fuck do we do? Shit is not working right now. People are not happy. And then somebody raised their hand. They're like, okay, we could take Duriel, do some shard system, do this, make them drop, you know? Like, clearly that's what happened. There's no way Duriel was like a planned endgame loop thing, because it's boring as fuck. You know, like, that's not endgame. Like, giving me one boss that I can endlessly farm, that's not endgame. That's not what people are asking for. They have likely always planned to add things. That's how development works. Yeah, but there's a baseline. When you do a succession to a game, you have to acknowledge that people have expectation. Like, Diablo 2 was the greatest. Like, it inspired literally the whole genre. Diablo 1 and 2 inspired a new genre for people to build games upon. PoE is literally an homage to Diablo 2. Last Epoch is clearly also an homage to Diablo 2 and Path of Exile. Right? But you see you definitely see a culture shift in the development of the successor for Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. In both of those succession, Diablo 3 and 4, we lost things along the way. We did gain very cool visceral graphic and animation, but mechanically we didn't gain anything. We lost things. And usually those games launched so bare bone that they were considered failure. And in both cases, they actually just got better after the next expansion, right? So like Diablo 3, for example, was considered a massive failure at launch. It got better after Reaper of Soul, and people remembered Reaper of Soul fondly. But the launch of Diablo 3 was horrible. Literally, like, blues and yellows were better than legendary and set item. That's how fucking bad it was. But people don't remember this shit. Like, it blew my mind that Diablo 3 released the way that it did. It blew my fucking mind. Do you understand how disconnected you have to be to launch a game where clearly we all agree that legendaries and set item are supposed to be the strongest item type? Like, that's just a fact, right? In the design that they designed the game. But they actually weren't. And nobody double-checked that. Like, how do you release a game and have your blue item be stronger than Immortal King? I kid you not. If you drop Immortal King, which was the set for Barbarian, the most iconic set, it was actually pure garbage. You would delete it. You didn't care for it. You would literally throw it in the garbage. You would prefer blues because they had better modifier and they would do more damage. It was crazy. That when I saw that happen, I was like, holy fuck. But then they ended up like getting shit back together. But like clearly those things need to be like tested and done before you release a game, right? Especially when you release it at premium price and not as an early access, you know? And then they added like the real money auction house, and then people were selling like $200 a pop item. It was, holy shit, Diablo 3 launch was a mess. But again, people remember Diablo 3 fondly, and I do. I had a good time, just not in the first couple months. I don't think I agree. I don't think the devs are the issue at all. I don't think the devs are the issue at all. That's why like I emphasize this so much. I don't think Diablo 4's issue is lack of dev passion. Not at all. I think one of the biggest issue with Diablo 4 is not having a public beta in advance, a long time in advance, first of all, and not having enough time in the oven. Just having the peer pressure of releasing a game too early. I 100% think, I 1000% think it's not the dev. Blizzard has some of the most talented developers out there. They just do. And they prove it time and time and time again. Because the developers, like, the issue here is not that they don't know, like, it's lack of time, 100%. The itemization is not great, 100%. The team that designed the items, not good. But, like, you've got to be careful because when you say developer, you include in there artists. You include people that work on the 3D model, people that work on the engine, people that work... You include everybody. Like, dev is such a very broad thing. And in general, the people that make those things happen, they're just like... You know, like, it's not like... It's not who you think it is, you know, like... You just got to be careful. That's why I defend like people like blaming the devs, because the devs, like, they have some of the most talented developers out there, you know. The problem is that, like, it includes too many people when you say the devs, right? You can disagree on a lot of design decisions, but that's what it is, right? It's people that are in charge of design decisions. Those people, you don't agree with them, and you think they're incompetent, or you think that they made wrong choices. And I can agree with you 100%. I think the people that were responsible for the itemization in D4 didn't know what the fuck they were doing. And it's okay. That's a fine statement. But the statement, the devs lost their passion, like, I don't agree with that. That's like, I really don't. Because Blizzard is some of the most passionate devs out there. They really do. And it's one of the reasons they have, like, some of the best engines, some of the best cinematics, some of the best art. Because they have some of the most talented devs out there. They have, Can I survive this? Oh, yeah, totally. Maybe not this one, though. Holy shit, that hurts. Large public companies are not going to produce the best game anymore. That's why you see surge of indies game takeover. Yeah, for sure. 100%. I agree. And the devs just means too many things. That's why I don't like, but it is what it is, I didn't know you played last Epoch. I did play quite a while back when about a year ago, I got into it quite a lot, played a lot of Necromancer, had a lot of fun with it. But then, like, it's early access, so I wasn't planning on going like super deep into it. I wanted to wait for cycles to be here. I wanted to wait for all the masteries to be there, the trading, all the system, right? So I'm still like, and now we're getting ready for release because the release is really, really soon. Because the release is so soon now, like, I decided, you know what, we're going to go back into the game. I'm like, you know what, we're going to go right back into the game, and we'll start leveling everything, learning about mechanics, learning about things, and we're going to deep dive into it until the game launch, pretty much, for the next couple of days. So I feel like we're going to talk a lot about Diablo 4 and ARPGs in general, and that's fine. Like, we just got to be respectful about it. We all have our opinion. We all have our disagreements. We all have things that we think this and this is, like, and it's fine. It's okay. I think that's why we get interesting discussion about it. But I'm just trying to make sure we're doing it, Have you decided your faction? I believe I'm going to go Circle of Fortune. You want to hear why? Because going Circle of Fortune is not only looking a little bit more fun to me, because you get more loot, but then I don't have to think about what could sell on the auction house. Right? When I say the devs, I don't say they're incompetent. You're assuming that what I'm saying. It's not. It's not the fault of I'm not. It's the fault of the dev because of their vision of the game is wrong as an ARPG. So sadly, kind of everything you said there is kind of incorrect, because you did say they lost their passion and that they're not. Which, when you mean somebody lost, when you say somebody lost their passion, and it's you're saying they're doing incompetent work. You're saying they're doing bad work. It's literally what you're saying, right? You're just playing with words right now, right? When you're saying a devs, it's their fault, they did it wrong because they lost their passion. You're saying that's what you're saying. We're not going to argue over that. That's what you're saying. The problem is, you can be competent and still do your job well. My nose is bleeding right now, dude. If you're competent, you do your job well. If you're incompetent, you don't do your job well. What you're saying is they didn't do their job well, so they're incompetent. They're, or you're saying that they're competent, but they're on purpose not doing their best work, which is what I'm trying to explain to you. That's not the case. So what you're saying is you have, we're just going to go over something real quick, right? If you have a team of artists and developers, coders, designers, cinematics team, music team, programmer team, and then you have one or two person that takes decision based on itemization and the direction of the game, and then you include every single one of these persons saying they're incompetent or they're competent, but they're doing shit work because they lost their passion. That's what I have a problem with. Because you have a problem with these two people, not with this team. But when you say the dev, you target the whole team, not just these two people. But decisions like this aren't made by these guys. They're made by the 2-3 people at the top that are the executive, the game director. Those are not the devs. The devs is this. It's everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's why I have a problem with the term that you're using, because it's painting everybody in a very negative light. And this team here is sweating blood and fucking tears, working like motherfuckers to do what these people tell them to do. There's a disconnect clearly with the people that made the decision. There's clearly a disconnect when it comes to when it comes to choosing like the itemization, how the end game is going to be, how much time they needed for the game, and all those things. You know what I'm saying? There's definitely a disconnect, and I agree with you. There's people that took wrong decisions. But you cannot include your argument saying that all the devs lost their passion and it's the dev fault if the game sucks. You can't say that. You can't say that. That just doesn't work like that.
I see that you are still you.
That just doesn't work like that, right?
If our world, our reality, is to have any hope.
You know? Because these people get told what to do. They don't make decisions. Like I used to work in a dev environment. I was a designer and a front-end developer. I got told what to do. I barely made any decisions. I ended up getting into... They can make the decision to leave. That's a really bad take. That's a really, really bad take. You have to pay your rent and buy food and like continue to live. It's not like everybody's hiring right now. It's kind of the opposite a lot of the time in this industry. When you get a job in this industry, you just fucking keep it for as long as you can, bro. Especially when you're working for a company that was considered to be one of the fucking giant of the industry. Like, you know, people have kids. People have like wives and husbands and like, but yeah. I'm sorry, as a customer, I don't speak tech. I speak fact. Game bad is fact. Devs are passionate and work well as tech. Okay, Raven, you're being extremely disingenuous. I'm going to ask... We're just going to move on from this conversation because clearly we're not going to agree on this. But I'm just here to tell you that your statement is wrong. That's all I wanted to get my point across. That's how... That's, you know... Yeah, we're just gonna move on, okay? We're just gonna move on because clearly we got people that either don't pay their own taxes, their own rent, their own food here, or there's something. People have jobs, man. You know, like these devs are just people that they get told how to design something. They design it the way they get told to do. They weren't really brought up to the meetings and, you know, but you guys don't seem to understand that, and it's okay. You guys, you know, some people might have like a little bit lacking knowledge. But I'm just trying to make sure that we're not being disrespectful to an entire team of devs, okay? It's okay to not like Diablo 4, but I'm not going to tolerate people being... I'm not gonna tolerate people being disrespectful to an entire team of devs, okay? So we're just going to move past it. I just got my point across. Cool. Nice. Let's get back to good vibes now. Let's just talk about what we enjoy here. Because, you know, I didn't think that, you know, I couldn't, you know, mention anything without people going fucking insane over this shit. You know? There is a paladin class in this game. Yeah. How much point do I have here? Did I get my, okay, how do I do this? You have additional strength and take less damage from nearby enemy. That's good. Dodge rating, companion dodge rating, increase companions revive range. Increase melee damage, increase melee minion. That's pretty good. This is pretty good as well, though. Ursine's strength is insane. But savagery also is nice. Lux, is a hot dog a sandwich? It's a taco. A hot dog is a taco. Cereal is soup. True. True. It's not a fucking taco. It is. What is going on? I don't know. Dude. Ketchup is a smoothie. Ketchup is a chutney. What do I want to do here? Serpent strike. Melee attack with poison damage. Poutine at ensalada de legumes. True, true. It's a potato salad with dressing and cheese. Alona, you're completely right. Chat's very passionate about their hot dog. They are. They are. I mean, at the end of the day, like taco, burrito, subs, they're all variety of sandwiches. So technically the answer is a hot dog a sandwich. It is. It's just of the subcategory of taco. Open-ended piece of bread. That's just what it is. What about a corn dog? Oh shit, that's a good question. I don't think a corn dog fits this description because the bread was crafted around. The breading was crafted around the ingredient instead of being added as two separate things. You know? Like every sandwich has an assembly process. Hot dog don't have an assembly process because you assemble them before cooking them, which kind of invalidates. I'll be honest, chat, I'm making it as I go. So there might be flaws in my logic. But I'm 100% making it as I go. I'm 100% just making it as I go, chat. I'll be honest with you. You're doing great, Lux. You should work for Blizzard. No, Jesus Christ. We're never gonna make it, chat. Serpent strike. I'm putting points kind of everywhere right now. I don't really have any idea where I want to put my points, but I definitely want to get Summon Raptor though, for sure. There we go. Summon Raptor is gonna go right here, and we're gonna get the heal. And we're going to get this. There we go. So now we got Summon Raptor. Summon a Primal Raptor that ferociously attacks your enemy. When it helps drop to 0, it is down, and you can stand near it to revive it. The Raptor count as a companion. You can have a maximum of 2 companions at once by default. Okay. Good afternoon. Yo, what's up, Slinky? Whew, what a day, chat.
There is an old passage to the surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. The Temple of Eterra is far to the east.
There you go. Do you find the loading screen in this game bad? What do you mean by that? Like their duration? Do you mean like the quantity of them, their duration? Like, what do you mean by do I find minion health regen, physical resistance, dodge rating? That's kind of nice. It has strength on it too. Minion damage. Is AOC ever going to come out? No. No. I was thinking about that this morning, actually, because every morning I wake up and I mean, I fucking hope I wake up. Every morning I wake up and I always scroll my Twitter, TikTok, whatever the fuck. I just scroll shit for like 30 minutes before I wake up, right? And before I get out of bed. And this morning I was seeing posts from Last Epoch and I was like, ugh, this shit is never coming out. Last Epoch est sorti en version 1.0. Pas encore. We're still in the early access right now. It's going to be releasing on the 21st of February. It's releasing on the 21st of February. Right now, we're just kind of getting prepared by leveling different classes so we can play them, see what they feel like. So I'm pretty much planning on playing Beastmaster all day today. And then tomorrow, we're going to be leveling something else. We're going to be leveling another class. And then I'm going to do this every single day. And we're going to learn about each class. We're going to see how they feel. And, yeah. We're going to have a good time. So now I got 2 pet. I got a raptor. And I got a wolf. Very nice. Yeah, so it's coming out pretty soon. I ain't buying this until you tell me to. Buy this game right now. Using the link at the top of the screen and the pin message. I mean, I'm going to be playing the fuck out of it. So. I'm going to be playing the fuck out of it. I'm playing this until it comes out, and then I'm playing it more again. If you want to join us, you're going to have to buy it. Do you know if this game is going to be strictly an ARPG? It is strictly an ARPG, yes. I value your opinion, though. I appreciate that. I believe that for $35, this is probably going to be one of the most fun ARPG you've played. But you have to want to play an ARPG. You have to want to play an ARPG, though. Like, this is an ARPG. You're going to get the same experience as playing PoE and Diablo. Except you're going to get more content and a more polished game than D4 right now. But you're going to get a way simpler crafting than PoE. But also very intricate. I love the crafting in this game. I absolutely love the crafting in this game. The end game is beautiful. There's going to be an auction house or solo self-found. So they plan on adding 2 factions. You pretty much choose. It's not solo self-found because you don't play. It doesn't force you to play solo. You can play with your friends. It's just that you play with. You either join the faction of Merchant or the faction of the Circle of Fortune. The faction of Merchant allows you to use the Bazaar, which is an auction house that allows you to put items on the auction house and sell them. And then you can buy items as well, which means that you'll have an easier time finding what you're looking for through the Bazaar. The Circle of Fortune is the other faction, so you can only choose one of the 2 at the same time.
Yo, happy gaming.
And the other one is going to increase the amount of loot that you drop, but you cannot put any of it on the Bazaar. It has a really, really cool endgame system with very in-depth crafting, almost PoE-esque, but is actually understandable by anybody that spends like 30 minutes just like checking it out. Instead of having to check out like 4 hours worth of YouTube videos. I can explain crafting to you in like 20 minutes. But it's pretty fucking in-depth. It's more in-depth than Diablo 4, which is non-existent. There's no crafting in Diablo 4. So, it's pretty cool. I like it. I personally am a big fucking fan of this game. It's not visually the best, right? It's not like Diablo 4 level of engine or graphics or all that stuff, for sure. But it has one of the most compelling endgame I've seen in an ARPG. And I believe you're going to have a good time with it. For $35 or $30, I believe you're going to have a good time. I did play Enshrouded Alona. I did. I played like 30, 40 hours of it. So you're saying it's better than D4? In its system, I think yes. If you compare the end game of this game, if you compare all of the ARPG aspect of this game, I think it is a better game than D4. If you compare graphics, engine, playability, I don't think D4 can be beaten in that aspect. Like obviously, like the engine of Diablo 4 is fucking amazing. You know, like that's just the quality of Blizzard in terms of engine and graphics. But this game has so much good endgame and a lot of fun loops and fun stuff to do that I think the odds of you playing this game for longer than D4 is probably there for sure. In my opinion. I like the leveling system of the skills, the passive of the classes, the way that you build your class. It blows my fucking mind how good it is. How good those systems are done. It blows my fucking mind how good these systems are done. Okay, wolf. So I'm going towards this here, which gives me an extra wolf and an extra companion. So now I should have 2 wolf and a raptor. There you go. We're slowly starting to have a little army here. Holy shit. This fucking mage hurts, dude. Jesus Christ. Just gonna let my pet kind of fuck him up, I guess. I can't get close to him. I gave you a small tip. Did you get the game? Holy shit. Thank you, my friend. Did you use the Nexus link? You gave me a small tip. What if I wanted a big tip? You know what I'm saying? But just the tip. Just the tip. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that very much, Lorex. I really do. Thank you. If someone could fully explain crafting in PoE in 4 hours, I would give them $35 to, like, yeah. I mean, I don't use the word fully. Oh, that's my first time that I get experimental gear. I don't know what experimental gear is. Interesting. Oh, by the way, this game has... Okay, I'm going to give you 2 more features that are going to fucking blow your brain out after playing Diablo 4. What if I told you... Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. What if I told you that in this game... You can have so many stash in your chest that you're not going to know what to do with them. You can create over 200 tabs in this game. You can literally just click plus here, and it just creates new tab. It creates new category. Okay? But these are empty. You need to put stash in them. Okay? Each of them has a gold cost. And you can buy up to 200 of them. So you can fully customize your stash to be like, oh, I want this to be unique. And I have this amount of stash in the unique tab, right? The Exalted, I have this amount of stash in it. But if I want, I can add another one, right? For 70K. Purchase. Bam. There's another tab now. I want another one. 80K. That's it. That's all there is to it. Set items. Click. Bam. That's it. You can buy over 200 of them. I just wanted to show you that. Hey, no problem, Raven. I get it. I totally get it, my friend. No problem. I appreciate that you came back forward for this. I really, really do. Sometimes it's just like we kind of get... Like, I get it. I do the same thing. Sometimes I'm so like passionate or disappointed about something that I kind of, you know, I mean, I do the same thing. Like I'm hyper passionate when I talk about things, right? I'm super like, I always fucking, you know, like I could have just let it drop and we wouldn't even had the conversation. It's just, there's things that I try as much as possible to to try to nail, like, you know, to try to have different topics and chat that I try to defend, I think, the people that needs it if possible, like, especially when I think something is, you know, but like, I totally get it, my friend. I get it. I'm just as disappointed as you were probably for D4. I get it. I get it. It's just that, like, we tend to use a lot of general terms, and we end up kind of including too many people sometimes in our disappointment, you know. Lorex, I very much appreciate the gifted sub, my friend. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. One of the best features of LA is the amazing loot filter. Yeah. So you can make a full custom loot filter where you can create rules that will recolor item and put emphasis on whatever the fuck you want. Or you can download somebody else's loot filter, import it, and you're good to go. It's all built in. Back to work. Have a good day at work, my friend. Stop. I can only get so erect. What if I told you? He's like, stop. How is the mid to late game speed? If D4 is like a 3 and PoE is like an 8, how does this rank on play speed? I like to run around and blow stuff up. Oh, you can run around and blow shit up. Like, while you level, it's very slow, obviously, like, but the speed really picks up in endgame. You can get some crazy fast build that, like, clear really fast, for sure. Beastmaster or Druid for first playthrough? It doesn't matter which one you pick. I would pick whichever one you think is going to be the most fun. Do you want to summon a shit ton of pet, or do you want to be yourself a giant fucking bear? You know, or whatever. Like, I'm personally going to go with Necromancer Minion because I love Necromancer. Right now, I'm just leveling, like, additional classes so I can get an idea of how every other class plays, so I can, you know, recommend people on how things felt. Seems better than Lost Ark or D4 just from the praise. I mean, Lost Ark is a different type of game, right? Lost Ark is a full MMO. This is not an MMO. This is an ARPG. You can definitely compare it to Diablo, though, and, you know. When it launches on the 21st, will you lose all your progress? No, but all my characters are going to be moved towards a server called the Legacy server, which the Legacy is going to be different than Cycle server. Cycle equals season, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Leagues, season, whatever the fuck. They call them cycles. They're going to do cycles every couple of months, which is going to be the same way as seasons or whatever other mechanic you want to call it. So everything that I'm doing now is going to be on the non-seasonal server, which is going to be called the Legacy server in this case. I don't care about Legacy server. I'm not somebody that plays Eternal or Legacy. I could literally delete all of these characters and it wouldn't matter to me because I'm never going to play them again. Because in my opinion, the fun of an ARPG is to play the latest season. That's my fun of it, right? But everybody can do their own thing, right? If you want to play now and you want to keep all your shit, you can keep it. But when the game releases, they're going to introduce the first cycle. If you join the first cycle, you're going to start from scratch like everybody else, which is the fun part of it, I think, to keep the game fresh and interesting. Right? I feel like Lost Ark played like an ARPG. It did play like an ARPG. It did have the top-down camera and all that shit, but gameplay-wise, it definitely wasn't an MMO. How many levels? I think you can get all the way to 99 or 100, but it uses the philosophy of PoE and Diablo 2 in the leveling. So you're not going to get to max level. You're not. The chance of you getting max level is probably... It's gonna take you a lot of work, which is actually good. I actually prefer that than over how Diablo 4 did it, because Diablo 4, what ended up happening is you saw 100 as a goal and people burnt out trying to get to 100. In this game, don't try to get to 100. Once you get into those 80s, 90s level, it's gonna start to massively slow down. but you're going to be able to, you're going to be starting the end game as early as level 70, I think. 60, 70, you're going to already start a little bit of the end game. And your end game is just going to be that progression. Like, leveling is going to be part of it, but you're most likely, yes, you will make it to 100. I will, but I think most people won't, right? Yo, Muckluck. Hello, my friend. Hello, hello. Have you been playing Enshrouded? I think I saw Enshrouded this morning, did I? Drive-by raid. Bye-bye. Go take care. Have some food, rest. I was going to say some other shit, but I forgot you guys are a little bit more PG-13 than I am. Thank you for the shout-out, my friend. Muckluck plays a lot of Guild Wars. Really cool content creator. Plays a lot of Guild Wars and a lot of variety as well. He's been playing a lot of variety, a little bit like I do. Plays a lot of different games. Um, 80s and 90s is like D2. At that point, why bother? Because it's just a cool thing, right? So the way that it works is that you do the end game, which is Monolith. Hey, good afternoon. How you doing? Welcome, everybody, from Muckluck's Raid. Hello, hello. Hopefully everyone is doing great. My name is Luxthos. I mainly play World of Warcraft. I'm like a... Nah, I can't say that. I was going to say I'm like a World of Warcraft Muckluck, but that's not true. Muckluck makes way more content than I do. I just sit here and play games. I used to make guides. No, I'm not even close to the amount of content that Muckluck puts out. But yeah, I pretty much play World of Warcraft as my main game. I do make Week Wars, though, I guess. I did make Week Wars, but I didn't, I don't make a lot of guides anymore. I'm a live content kind of person. I'm just, you know. But yeah, I play mainly World of Warcraft, and I do a lot of variety. And so we're starting our deep dive right now. And we're starting our deep dive right now into Last Epoch, because we're getting ready for the official release. No, this is not my first. I have an 86 Necromancer. And I think that was my second Necromancer, too. I deleted the first one and made another one. So I got a Necromancer all the way to 70. I leveled another one all the way to 86. And now I'm going to start leveling different classes to kind of get an idea on how other classes play. And we're going to deep dive a little bit more into some endgame mechanic. And 286 streak. That's insane. I could never do that. I stream 7 days a week. That's my schedule. But sometimes the thing is, like, I don't have a kid, right? So sometimes I'll get fucking drunk. And sometimes the next day, I'm hangover as fuck. It happens, okay? So I have to take a day off. It happens very rarely, to be frank. But, you know, I've taken days off. It happens. I can't put the pressure of having a streak, but... I stream 7 days a week for most of it. Mostly 6 to 9 to 12 hour stream, depending on what games I play. But yeah, I don't have a streak, though, because sometimes I make bad decisions. Sometimes I make bad decisions. Yo, my hangovers are bad. And I don't even drink that much. I think I'm just getting old as fuck, dude. Like... All right. My hangovers are so bad. I gotta go get some advance and some food right now. It's almost 2 p.m. One shot per sub on Friday. Jesus. I went with Paladin. Let's go, dude. Void Knight looks really, really cool as well. I'm excited to check it out. I'll be 36 this year. I'm in good shape, but these days, if I don't eat with alcohol, even one beer, I have a headache in the morning. I rarely get the headache. I just get this, like, general body, like, nausea. Like, I'm dizzy. I'm, like, Like, let's say that I have like 10 beers, right? Like that's not enough to get me like fucking wasted. Like I'll be drunk-ish tipsy. But the next day, like, holy fuck. It's insane. TLDR, how endgame works like Monolith. TLDR is, you know what, actually, where I'm going to do better than a TLDR. I'm going to give you I'm going to show you what it's like. And then I'm going to go get my lunch. I'm going to do a lunch break. And then when I come back, we're going to keep leveling this guy. I'm actually going to show you the end game. I mean, I'm not going to go do it, but I'm going to go just show you the UI for the end game on my Necromancer. So, once you're done with the campaign, you arrive at a place called the End of Time. And you get access to the end game called the Monolith of Fate. Once you go to the Monolith of Fate here, you will arrive to your first area. It looks a little bit like a similar system that was in PoE where you have to progress kind of map a little bit. But I'm going to explain it to you a little bit. So the first area that you go to is this one here. You have a waypoint, you have all your shit, and then you got a giant crystal here, which is the Monolith. When you click it, you will have randomly generated islands that will appear around your starting point, right? So you'll have a starting point, and then you'll just... So the starting point is this right here. So my starting point was right here. And then I only saw a couple of paths down. And then you can see what the rewards are going to be for completing these. If you click one of those and you do start, it's just going to start like a map, like in PoE, or a rift in Diablo, right? So it teleports you to an area with a bunch of monster. You get a very simple objective. You complete it. And then you open a portal. It goes to the end room. The end room contains a chest with your reward. You fuck off. You go to the next one, right? So it's a little bit like a roguelite. So once you start in your Monolith area, you progress with the reward that you want to go for. So let's say that I'm a marksman and I'm looking for bows. Well, it might be a good idea for me to clear this island because it will reward me with rare bows and quivers, which have chance to become exalted, which are better item version, etc., etc. Completing each of those islands will also give you something called stability. Stability will fill the bar at the top of the specific monolith that you're doing. And you have 3 checkpoints. So you have the Echo, the Quest Echo, which are locked at 80, 180, and 300 stability. Each of these is just a normal rift with like a boss, or they have predeterministic dungeon or quest. So these are always the same. And so you can fill the stability by progressing the map. And then once you reach the last one, which is usually the good one, it's going to have a boss. That boss has a precise loot table that drops specific legendaries. The legendaries are like PoE legendaries. They will define your build, okay? So once you know where your legendary drop from which monolith, the monolith, by the way, is not one of these. It's the whole thing. So this is the monolith. This is the Monolith of Faith. It is the fall of the outcasts, okay? Unique, sorry. I call them legendaries, but they're actually uniques because legendary is something else, but I'll go to that in a second. So these are uniques. And the uniques are build defining. So you're going to be able to farm not only specific rares, not only like rares through this and gold and mats and all that shit by clearing this, but when you kill the endgame boss for each of these, you have a chance of dropping specific uniques that are build defining, right? Once you complete this, you'll open the next path, which is either you're going to unlock the Stolen Lace or the Black Sun. And then you keep going. And then this... There's a lot of these, right? I don't even think I'm done. I still have the Spirit of Fire that I can unlock here. Each of these scales in difficulty, the monster level will rise, right? So the first one you start off with is 58, which is roughly around where you start the end game. And then you'll do these and you'll progress. So this is level 62. This is level 66. This one is level 70. This one is 75. This one is 80. This one is 85. And then it just keeps going stronger and stronger minions, right? And then each of these has an entire map of pathing that is completely randomized that allows you to target farm specific items, specific currency, and whatever. You can also corrupt these monolith to increase their difficulty. So corrupting a monolith is the equivalent of increasing the torment in Diablo, for example. Monster will drop more loot, but they will do more damage and have more health, right? So you can always scale the difficulty of this entire monolith system. The really cool thing that comes to this is that this game has a very in-depth crafting system. Very cool. One of the coolest thing is that when a unique drop, it has a chance to drop with something called legendary potential. I don't want to confuse you too much. I'm just going to go like kind of simple here. But legendary potential is the potential. Why is it not teleporting me? I'm trying to show something to somebody. Okay. Legendary potential. Can you travel for fuck's sake? What is going on? Why is... Mammy of 3, thank you for the 39. Holy fuck. Okay, for some reason, I'm not able to go back here. I can't even portal. Okay, there was a massive lag, apparently. Sorry. So, if you drop a unique with something called legendary potential, it will show on the item. As you can see right now, it says legendary potential 1 on the item. Every time a unique drops, it has a chance of having legendary potential on it. It can have all the way up to 4 legendary potential. Legendary potential is fucking rare. 1 or 2 of them is extremely rare. 3 and 4, like I said yesterday, is the equivalent of meeting the Pope and getting struck by lightning at the same time, okay? So that's really, it's fucking rare. Don't expect it. But it will happen, maybe, to somebody. Not you. What the fuck do you do with legendary potential? Well, what it does is you can mix your unique, you can craft them with an exalted item. I'm going to wait for Void's stupid message to go through. Or never. I don't know, maybe it glitched.
Yes. Legendary potential. Give me your potential. Your legendary potential is huge.
What the fuck happened? She had like... What was that? What the fuck happened with the TTS, dude? Jesus fuck. Okay, so as I was saying, legendary potential, before Megan interrupted here, legendary potential is that you can craft fresh meat. You can craft a unique with an exalted of the same type. So for example, this necklace here has 1 legendary potential, which means that if I go to a specific forge in a specific dungeon and I take this necklace here and this necklace, I can merge them and create a legendary. What it's going to do is it's going to destroy the exalted item, take 1 of the random stats, because I only have 1 legendary potential, and put that random stats onto this necklace. Got it? And it's going to become a legendary. So this is the really cool thing about farming in... It doesn't need to be an Wait, it doesn't need to be an exalted? Can it be a rare? I thought it had to be an exalted. Anyway, so exalted is like a rare. You know, there's like rare, exalted. Exalted just has higher tier of stats, right? So if you look at this tier of stats, this one has a tier 1 increased damage over time, but it has a tier 6 necrotic penetration. Tier 6 is an exalted stats. That's why it's purple. It's higher than what it could ever be on a rare. It is an exalted stats. It's tier 6 or tier 7. It's just better, right? So it's the best item type in a way that you can drop on the ground, right? And then because this item has 1 legendary potential, you can craft it with this. It will pull 1 of the stats from this necklace randomly and craft it onto this and make a new item called a legendary. So your goal in the end game of Last Epoch is you're going to want to go for your uniques build the fine piece, right? Like, for example, the Dragon Flame Edict is really good for my fire minion Necromancer. I don't think it's BIS from what I understand. I don't remember, but it's pretty good. It's really good for my build, right? Because it literally does everything I would want from a fire Necromancer, right? So I know where this drops from. It drops from a boss called the Emperor of Corpse, which is in the Reign of Dragon. So what I need to do is I need to go here. I need to clear the monolith, build stability, kill the last boss, and he has a 50% chance to drop the staff. Then I need to get lucky again, and I need the item to proc with legendary potential. And then I can use that item, craft it with something else, and try to create legendary, which is going to be like super giga fucking item, right? And then the rest of your gear is just going to be exalted, rare, that you're going to craft. You can take pretty much any of these items that you drop on the ground, right? You can take any of these items and you can put them in a bench, exactly like PoE, and you can start modifying shit to it. For example, this one has 35 forging potential, and it has shards, you can see here. I can do a lot of things to this. I'm not going to get into this because it's pretty complicated, but there's a lot of things you can do to it. You can attempt to remove, for example, one of the stats, right? So I could use a Glyph of Despair. What that's going to do is... I don't remember how to remove the rune. How do you fucking remove this? There we go. For some reason, it was stuck there. So let's say that I use a Glyph of Despair. This has a chance to seal one of these away from the helm. So for this, I would need to bring... so let's say that I want minion health. Oh, I don't have shard for it. Let's say that mana. We're just gonna try this real quick. It's gonna attempt to lock this stats here. Instead of upgrading it, it's gonna attempt to lock it onto the item and clear this one. As you can see, I was successful. So what it did is it took that mana stat and sealed it onto the item. So now I have a free affix that I can add another stats to. And as you can see, my forging potential went down. So there's a maximum amount of things that you can do to an item until it becomes a final item and can never be modified again, right? So let's say that I'm like, okay, this thing has minion health. That's fucking good. How about I add increased critical chance for you and your minion? That sounds pretty good for my build, right? And then I'm going to add this Glyph of Hope, which has a 25% chance that when I hit this, it doesn't lower my reforging potential. There we go. As you can see, it actually worked. And I got a critical strike also. So instead of forging a tier 1 stats, it made it a tier 2, and it didn't cost me any fucking forging potential. So I can keep upgrading it. It took 2. I still have 25. Oh, this one, it took 15. So I don't have a lot of wiggle room right now. I'm still going to go for it. And I'm done. So this item is final. I can never do anything else to it. It has 0 forging potential. You cannot do anything else to it. But it's pretty fucking cool. It's not BIS. My current helm is better, but, you know. So that's how you want to modify items. That's how you interact with crafting. There's a lot more to this. It's so much more in depth. But it just goes to explain how you might be farming for hours and hours and hours into this game. And actually, like, it might be actually fun. You know what I'm saying? Because there's actually goals. There's actually really, really cool thing. Like, the monolith system is really, really cool. It scales really, really high. It's the way that you farm shit is really, really cool. You can target farm items that you need. It's full of quality of life. You don't have to walk around. It teleports you everywhere that you need to go. It's super fucking cool, right? So the end game is really, really fun. And there's more to this than that. There's actually small dungeons that you can do, and each of these dungeons have a different type of end game built into them. For example, one of the dungeons has the forge, allowing you to craft the legendaries. So in order to craft a Lego, you have to go clear the dungeon. Every other of these little other dungeon has a unique mechanic to them. Every single one of them. So there we go. And yeah, there's a ton of shit. I can't go all over it right now, but there's a ton of fucking shit. Have you tried to use legendary potential? Not yet. Dungeon keys drop in echoes. There we go. The echoes are the small island around the monolith. All right. Cool. I'm going to go take a lunch break, chat. I'm going to go take a lunch break. I'm going to let you guys do a quick race. I'm just going to go. I'm not going to eat I'm just going to go heat it up, bring it back here and eat here. So I'm going to be back in 3 minutes. I just need to warm up some food, bring it back. And in the meantime, you guys can enter this race. The winner of the race will win Lux Bucks, which can be used to buy tickets for giveaways. Okay? So be right back, my friend. Be right back. my good friend. Get in there. I'm just going to go get some more water, and then we'll be right back. All right. Whew. All right. Get in there, my good friend. Exclamation mark play. We're going to start the race in not too long here. I'm going to eat some food, drink my advance. All right. Let me lower the sound here. There we go. All right. Just so we can have the sound of the race. Let's get in there, my good friend. You guys ready? All right. Thank you, by the way, everybody, for tuning in for the last Epoch content. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I'm having a ton of fun playing this game. We're going to play a ton more of it coming up. We're going to start this race, chat, in 5, 4. Let's get at least 100 people in here. Exclamation mark play. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. 2 more. Let's go. Exclamation mark play. 1 more. Oh, we got it. All right. Good luck, everybody. May the best win. May the best win, my friend. May the best win. So we're just going to watch the race, finish my food, and then we're going to go back to last Epoch. All right, let's see who gets hit by the bus. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. Who has a fucking plane? What the hell? If I don't win, it's rigged. True. True. I have a fever and the only prescription is last Epoch. Oh no, dude. I mean, that's a pretty good treatment. Moyo Mayo is currently in the lead, followed by Mesohypus, Richard, Blade 1, Denver, Cynical, Chromatic Tank, Pagan Flute. Holy shit, those positions are changing faster than... Mesohypus currently in the lead. Followed by, Moyo, actually. And Void, Fuzzy. Mech, Will, Shire Baggins. Peekaboo is currently in the lead, followed by Fuzzy, Blade One, Pagan Flute, Blood Prism, Ragnar, Cynical, Chromatic Tank, Mesohypus, Denver Yeti. Peekaboo is going to be the first one to finish the second round here. The second laps. We're going to go into a third laps, but he's going to collide with the bus here. They're going to collide with the bus. Oh my God. All right, we're going in for the last round here. Pagan Flute is currently in the lead, followed by Denver, Cynical, but everybody just came off the bridge. Everybody's a little bit dizzy, stepping on banana left and right, getting pigeon up the ass. This is a nightmare right now. There's so much banana on the road right now. What's going on? Holy shit, nobody can move forward. Except, no, even Peekaboo is hindered by this. It seems like Fuzzy... Oh, no, Fuzzy took a banana as well. There's so much banana. Mesohypus was taking the lead and then fumbled on nothing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Denver is going to take the lead here. Just clean, easy win. Wow. Wow. Denver Yeti. You get $300, my friend. Congratulations. Beyond Hope. You get 280. Congrats. Ragnar. Congratulations, Ragnar. You get 260 Lux Bucks. Blade 1. You get 240 Lux Bucks. Congrats. And Mezzo Hypus, you get 220. And then we're going to do a Dice 4. Thank you, by the way, for the gifted sub, Frank. Thank you. That's very nice of you. 3X Fuzzy 95. You get 100, my friend. Congratulations. There we go. Congrats. All right, let's go back to our Primalist, shall we? Our Beastmaster Primalist. All right. Cool. Where does my quest progress here? Over here. There we go. My Beastmaster feels really weak. I feel like I need the squirrel hat to make my wolf work. Is it a high level item? Is it difficult to obtain? Whew. Sorry, chat. I'm a little bit low energy today. Oh, I hope I'm not getting sick, dude. I'm feeling hopefully I'm not getting sick. I don't think so. I'm low energy a little bit. One of the Echo World, if I remember. Okay. The item is level 70. Okay. Sorry. Let's just roam around and murder shit. Revives after 2 seconds. Most of my character is 70, 80. And your Beastmaster feels weak compared to the other classes? Is that what you're saying? Squirrel Ham is 76. So what happens when you press Raptor? Does it have an active ability? Send your Raptor into a rampage. Raptor game increase attack. Okay, so it does get like stronger when you press the button. On top of the wolf, which howls and... Okay, we got a side quest up top. Do you know... I'm assuming you want to do every side quest, right? Or most of them? Or is it like PoE? Only some of them are useful, but you might as well just do all of them instead of... From what I remember, I did all of them. Oh, shit. I'm stuck, dude. Stepmom, help. Leveling in this game doesn't scale monster, right? If I'm not mistaken. So it makes me stronger in a way, right? Yeah, it's zone-based, right? Yeah. That's actually good. That felt so bad in D4. Like, you leveled up and then everything got stronger and you were like, well... You know, might as well not level up. I'm definitely going to want to go get this for sure, I think, later, but we'll see. Eventually, stuff scale up some after you finish campaign, maybe? Yeah, I mean, you can corrupt Monolith and shit, you know, like I think, but most zone, I think, are going to remain the same, I would assume. Side quests till you get all passive and idle slot. Got it. Scaling content is in Monolith, mostly with corruption. Yeah, that's what I thought. So at the end game, we run around like a madman as in D4. There's very little travel in this game. There's very little traveling. You don't need to travel anywhere. So when you get to the Monolith area, it's filled with quality of life stuff. You pretty much just teleport to each dungeon. And then you clear those dungeon and then, you know, you enter, you know. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. You don't need to engage with the outdoor world like whatsoever. It's like PoE, you know. Once you reach the end game, you just go in your little house or your little like area and then you just do end game stuff, you know. This game has like a little lobby called like the End of Time. This little lobby is where you access the Monolith system. and where you can do most of your end game. Yo, what's up, Shroud? Oh, shit. Yo, that's a fucking belt. What? Increase physical damage and increase minion physical damage. 12 potion slot. What the fuck? That's so good. Oh. That's so nice for my build right now. What the hell? That is so good. Man, I gotta go close the AC right now. Like I feel like I'm freezing. That's a Falconer item if I see one. I mean, it's a pretty good Beastmaster item too. Does that mean Chris Medzen is back to writing? What do you mean? Okay, so I got the extra wolf. Where's the other extra wolf? There's one here. That sounds like a good pick. I kind of like the lightning damage, though, too. Because it looks cool as fuck. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. Attack speed, movement speed, why not? So I deal significantly more damage and slow enemy, but has a cooldown. Oh, shit. When you attack with swipe and hit at least one enemy, you call forth a spirit wolf from each of your summoned wolf. Oh, shit. Pretty nice. Okay, that's going to be pretty cool. But I can't spam my my shit anymore. I don't think I need to, though. Boom, boom. Okay, I can understand you. Is he gonna open anything? I don't remember this quest. Check right down, then left down? What do you mean? I'm saying off check right down and left down. Twin Fang and... You mean this? I'm staying off WoW Twitter for a bit. I didn't agree with Denuzer's writing, but people still shitting on him or just mean. Wait, are people still talking about this shit? What? The squirrel helm? Oh. From the middle, right down, left down. When you attack with swipe and at least one enemy, you have a chance to call forth a spirit wolf for each. Oh, shit. So you can go put point here, and you can have one here. This one is guaranteed, and this one is a chance. Interesting. Very interesting. He apparently left back in November and people are just now finding out about it. Really? Yeah, but the chance one doesn't put your swipe on CD. Yeah, but I'm also looking for this though. When you swipe at least one enemy with your nearest companion, you use its companion ability and restore its full health. That's insane, isn't it? So every 2 seconds, you're guaranteed to have Spirit Wolf, and you full health your minions. You full health a minion, and you make it use its ability. Like Owl, buff the Raptor. That sounds insane. Had a long-ass day, and now ready for a drink, but it's only 10:30. If I've learned anything is, if I feel like I need a drink, then I just get one, you know? Yeah, maybe the other one works better, though. I still got to get my daughter from school. Then you better stay sober as fuck. At least go get her. Wait until she's home and then get a beer or some shit. Yeah, I can see how the cooldown could become annoying a little bit. We'll see. It's not too bad. Damn, now I want a beer. Bro, my fridge is full with beer. It's filled right now, but I feel low energy today. Like I feel a little bit like if I was getting sick, but like I don't know, maybe I'm just low energy a little bit. You know, like I'm just feeling like kind of bleh physically. Maybe I'm exhausted. Maybe I need to take a day off from the gym. Because yesterday I felt like I went to the gym and I feel like I could have definitely skipped yesterday. I felt exhausted when I came back home. I felt fucking exhausted. Maybe I pushed it a little bit too much a couple days in a row. Or maybe one of the machines, somebody... I just hope I'm not getting sick pretty much. I think that's all I'm kind of hoping for. You know how you feel sometimes before you get sick, like the day before, you know? You feel like your body is like using energy to fight off something or whatever? You know? Your challenger uses rampage if it encounters a rare. Okay. When your raptor hit an enemy, bleed. Your raptor kills an enemy to gain haste. Adaptation: if your raptor has 10 kill in the zone, it evolves, gain 15% more size and damage while you remain in the zone. Oh shit. Taste for flesh. You need some homemade chicken soup? That would be good. I think I might make some. I think I'll make a poke tonight, probably. And I'll just rest a little bit. I'll probably just rest a little bit tonight, relax, make myself a nice little salmon poke, lay on the couch, not gonna go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? Any excuses? I actually like going. I actually like going to the gym. So it's actually something I'm not like happy that I would have to skip. I just really feel low energy. I think sometimes you just got to listen to your body, you know, like I actually like how I feel after I come back. There's a couple days this week that it was rough to go, but every time I went, it felt really, really good. I'm not sure if I want to do Raptor here. I'm wondering how good Raptor is. I mean, Brilliant Display is nice. Are you done full body workout or changing muscle group? I change a little bit. But I do like the treadmill, I think, is what like, you know. Yeah. But yeah, I've definitely not been swapping muscle group enough as I should have done, for sure. I try to alternate a little bit. There we go. All right. I think I'm done in this zone. Nah, I don't even think it's gym related. I think I might just like have a little thing. You know, like I might be just like on the edge of fighting something. Maybe I'll know more tomorrow. If it's because I'm getting sick, I'll know tomorrow. If it's not, then. But I'm feeling good. Like I don't have any other like symptoms or anything. I'm just feeling low energy a little bit. It's nothing to be like alarmed of, which is not something that, you know, like I also like work 7 days a week, you know, like been going to the gym on top of it too. Like, you know, it's not like a surprise to me or anything, you know. You know, I'm kind of, you know, I'm known to push myself a little bit, but it's okay. I'll have a nice evening tonight, relax a little bit. All right, sorry about that. You only work 7 days a week. When are you going to start trying, bro? Come on. I know, dude. I was thinking about going to 8 days a week, but I don't know. Maybe it's too much a little bit. I'm like, maybe it's too much. Should dial it down. I need to always press Rampage and Wolf Cry. Like, I keep forgetting to do it, but those are, like, my two best ability for it to use for sure. I love how, like, class building works in this game, man. Like, when you start reading about all the possible talent that you can pick and everything, like, holy shit. That's where this game starts getting really addicting, is when you get a couple levels and then you see, like, all the possibilities. It's insane. I can't wait to get, like, another minion, too. It's gonna be really, really good. Holy shit. Okay, so anybody can explain to me what experimental loot is? This is a new thing that I've never witnessed. Apparently, that's its own endgame, which is crazy. Some can be good. It's new affix, but meh. Okay, so it's like they drop with weird affix. So I'm assuming the weird affix here is the purple one. That's the experimental stats, right? I'm assuming it cannot be tier 6 and tier 7 because it's not exalted. Oh, I see. You were using the wrong loot filter because you sent me this one? Oh, no. I can have 16 potions because of my belt, because it's 4 slot plus 12. What the fuck? You can play right now. It's just that right now is still in early access. We're still on patch 0.92 or whatever. The full release is February 21st. They're going to start the first season / cycle on that date. So right now, if you want, you can play, but your character is going to be in the Legacy server or the Eternal Realm or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? Everybody has like a different term for these. I think they call it the Legacy server, and they're gonna have cycles. So on the official date, think about it right now as we're in preseason a little bit, like Diablo 4. You know, they had like a preseason, where like you could play the game, but you weren't in the first season yet. Except that this actually has some kind of end game, which is really cool. I never miss a chance to slightly shit talk D4 a little bit. Every time I can, I just squeeze it just a little bit, just a little bit. I'm sorry, chat. Posy vibe. Positive vibe only. I just have to get that disappointment off my chest. You know what I'm saying? Like. Oh my god, I was gonna say a joke, but yeah, let's not go there. I don't think you guys are ready for that kind of humor. The main difference is that the new stuff coming with 1.0 will be in Legacy Standard, so you can use a character you play now when 1.0 hit. You can, for sure, 100%. I have zero interest in doing that, though. To me, like, the fun aspect of ARPG is definitely playing the latest cycle, the latest season. Right? If I don't, then I don't have any interest, right? Yeah, but I get what you're trying to say, right? You don't have to play. Like, all the mechanics are going to come... All the mechanics are going to come with in every version of the game, right? Whether you're playing like, whether you're playing the seasons or the other. Wait, how did I came back here? God damn it. I keep coming back here, but it's not. Sometimes I get lost in the quest in here, I'll be honest. Like, I don't know what to do for this guy. I guess I got to do the other quest first. I don't know what he wants me to do. Is the quest still bugged for this motherfucker? Sometimes I don't, like, because I never read quests in this game. I kind of just go from the markers, but sometimes the markers loses me. Like, it keeps marking this door. I follow it, and then it brings me back down to, like, this dumb place. Let me go sell my shit real quick. That quest isn't bug. You have to kill Silver in the corner of the room. It doesn't show on the minimap. You just got to destroy the 3 things: north, east, and southwest. Oh, it sucks because they have such a good ping system. Like you can almost like blindly follow it, except that quest. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. Like, I've been following the ping on my map the entire way all the way here. But for some reason, this quest doesn't have any markers. Level 21. It would be kind of cool if they added it. Does the spirit wolf not spawn? Is spirit wolf just like... Oh, it just like runs and does damage? Okay. It's not a permanent minion, it's just... okay. It's not like a temporary minion. It just like kind of spawns for a second and... Okay. I'm going to go grab some lunch and watch the new season of Halo while lurking. The new season of Halo. Wait, there's a show of Halo? Wait, since when? If you look at Last Epoch tool, there's also a checklist of necessary quests to get all passive and idle to streamline leveling. I think I'm just going to do like every quest. I think. Just instead of having to cherry pick. One of the things that I really dislike about leveling in PoE was like this, like almost like there was barely any quests you wanted to do, and it made the leveling kind of complicated because you had to have this like kind of crazy knowledge about what quests to do and everything. So I kind of dislike. I just like doing all the quests, I guess. Maybe it's not worth. It's definitely not the fastest way to go about it for sure, but yeah, having to constantly reference to it like kills the game for me. Like PoE leveling just kills me just because I have to constantly look at the fucking tool that tells me the checklist. It's a series on Paramount Plus. Is it good? What? How have I not seen a single screenshot of that show? How have I not seen a single screenshot of the Halo series? That's crazy. I disliked it? Doom, doom.
Farewell.
Okay. I learned of it this week also. Started watching last night. How long has this been a thing? Halo TV show. Like, I heard about it. I knew it was coming. But I didn't think it was out. What the fuck? How is there zero advertisement for this? I feel like Halo is pretty massive. Okay, well, I guess I might have to check this out. Is it good if I've never played the game? Don't throw rocks at me. I've never played Halo. I have zero interest in it, but I still like video game shows and story and shit, so. I've just never been a gun person, right? So, like the most of Halo I've played is when I would go to my friend's house or whatever, and they would play it, and I would, like, do a game with them, but if you haven't played the game, you'll probably enjoy it. Oh, is it because they fucked it up? Is it like Witcher style? Like, it doesn't, like, follow... The 2-second cooldown is really annoying. But it's the only path that buffs minion. Yeah, it's the same case of we think we can do better than the story of a beloved franchise. Oh, God. I've never really played Halo myself. I just mainly watch some friends. Yeah, I think a lot of people are like that. Yeah, it's the same case. Okay. Do we know how long the Deluxe Ultimate Upgrade are purchasable? I don't think it's a pre-order thing. I'm pretty sure the Ultimate Edition and everything are going to remain available most likely forever, I think. I mean, maybe not forever, but I don't think they're going away like the day the game launch. You know, like they're probably going to be available for months and probably even years until they maybe want to deprecate the, you know. Hey, Padwara, what's up, man? And you can't upgrade from Deluxe to Ultimate? Are you sure? Really? Which one do I have? I don't know which one I have. Oh, the Ultimate has the dragon. So I'm assuming if I have the dragon, then I do have the adult Chrono Worm. I'm assuming if I have that, that means I have the Ultimate Edition. I'm definitely going to start needing more minion. Oh, it shows? Oh, Ultimate Own. There we go. I got the whole thing. Deliver at a later date following the release. Okay, so you don't get them at launch anyway. Interesting. I really need to buy the... I really need to buy this one here. The Eternal Vanquisher. Definitely want to buy this one. It is fucking pricey, though. Holy shit, it's higher than the price of the game. But it has, like, one of the coolest portal ever. I bought the Legend one. What is Legend? Oh, it has a... There's a... Okay, so it's not a... Okay. Eternal Legend? Okay. I really want this one for my Necromancer. I really, really want this one for my Necromancer. This thing here looks so good. What is the giveaway? Last Epoch is the giveaway. I'm giving away a copy of the game. I'm going to do another one on Twitter, too. I'm doing a Ultimate Edition. I don't know if I'm doing Ultimate or Deluxe on Twitter. Probably an Ultimate. Starting to rally some Last Epoch fan over on Twitter. Go follow me on Twitter, by the way, because I'm going to do that giveaway later today. Probably in a couple, not too long. You'll be able to share and retweet. Twitter, you mean X? Yeah, X. I'm never going to call it X. I can't. I just can't. It's just, that's just what it is forever in my brain now. It's going to be Twitter forever. I don't know what Epoch is, but it must be pretty valuable if you're giving the last of it. Kappa. Oh, shit. We just got summoned bear. Finally, dude. There you go, dude. And another pet. Holy shit, it looks nice. It has a little armor and everything. Oh, I love the sound they're making. Nice. It's actually, it's a good game, actually. Just a bit more in depth. Yeah, it's really good. What is the ability? Release a mighty roar, taunting enemy around it and healing it for 50 health for each enemy taunt. Nice. So it's like a big tank. Okay, got it. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. I start to feel like a Beastmaster now. Like, I wonder, like, what is, like, Sabertooth brings, you know what I'm saying? Because there's so many different type of minion. I hope the economy is going to be good. I hope the trading system is going to be good. From what I've seen, I don't know if you've seen the videos about the... Anybody has the video on hand that explains the trading merchant faction in the circle? Anybody has the dev video? It's so good. I think Frank has it close by. There you go. I knew it. Thank you, Frank. Watch that video, my good friend. Your mind will be blown. And then come back after and let me know what you think. Go watch that little video and then let me know what you think. I think it's one of the coolest way I've ever seen trading and economy done. It's so cool. If you haven't watched that video yet, go watch it and then come back and let me know like what you think. Because it has to be one of the coolest way I've seen. It has to be one of the coolest way that I've seen this shit done for sure. I think we're gonna go like 4, 1, and then 1, and then we'll have 3 wolf. Twitch is bugging a new way. Actually, is it going to be a new wolf? Because it only says... Twitch is bugging a new way. What's going on? Yeah, that is weird. COS2 viewer, you know something is wrong. Yeah, maybe it's just like the number of viewers showing up isn't... Tauli's at 2. Am I at 2 as well? Lux is at 20,000. Take a screenshot. He's affected. He has more than 200 right now. So that's weird. I really felt we're only at 229. Bro, I thought we had way more than that for some reason. Earlier in the race, we had over 100 people join. Did we lose? Like, were we higher earlier today? Or did I lose too many people during the lunch break? You were close to 400 before this started happening. Okay. All right. Oh, nice. 2 passive. All right. You're granted aspect of the boar for a duration when you hit with a melee attack above the reduced damage taken. You are limited to a single companion. Your companion is larger and deal more damage. Oh, wow. Every 5 seconds, your next melee attack deals increased damage and grant aspect of the shark for 3 seconds. Above that, increased melee damage by a melee attack speed. That kind of sucks with the build I'm doing. Is this the Primalist? Yeah. Everybody's at 1 viewer. It's weird that I'm at 200. Man, yeah, whatever. It is what it is. What do we do here? The aspect of the boar sounds kind of nice for tankiness. There we go. A little bit more strength. And big damage reduction. What is this? There's like a quest there. No, it's just reporting. Yeah, the damage is red. It is... Is this hardcore or softcore? This is softcore. Can you play hardcore in last Epoch? I think, yeah, right? They should have renamed Beastmaster to Survival since you're in melee. I think actually, you know, I mean, I know you put a kappa in there, but I actually think that Blizzard got it wrong. I'm not even kidding. I genuinely think that Survival should be... Beastmaster should be the melee one. It shouldn't be the range one. And Survival should be range. 100%. I think it would make way more sense for Beastmaster Hunter in World of Warcraft to be the melee in melee with your pet. I don't get... Like, I don't understand why it's not the case. You know? Just like Rexar. You know, you would use axes and throw axes. Like, it would make so much more fucking sense. Or for some reason, it's not the case. To me, Survival is way more like the Black Arrow playstyle and, you know, like, I don't know. I wonder if they agree. And, like, it's just too late to backtrack now. Because it means that they would have to redo the whole thing, you know, like... I wonder if they agree. How much was that? 60% minion melee damage. That's insane. Dun, 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 dun. That would be sick. I think it would be. I'll try to do a different class every day. We're obviously not going to get that far because I'm kind of taking my time and whatever, but I'm explaining a lot of things. I'm kind of just fucking around. Like, I'm not really speed leveling, but hey. Brucey, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the club, my good friend. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's very nice of you. Chris the bon... Oh, eh? Wait, what? What is that supposed to mean? Chris the bon quoi? Hey there! Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the good prime. Thank you for the prime. You could have chosen anybody on Twitch with that prime, and yet you chose me, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the big love. Thank you for the big love. Chris the bonjour. Ah, there we go. There was missing one letter. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fucking amazing. Are you excited for it? I'm so curious as what they're going on behind the scene with the Twitch viewer count. Some people get put to one. Some people have half viewer of a third. It's like someone put a random divisor. I mean, it can be so many things, right? Like, it's just... I don't know. I don't know. It can be so much fucking shit. It's not the first time that this happens, so... It ain't the first time. Kind of used to it. This is definitely not like a first, for sure. I've seen this issue multiple times in the past. Definitely seen this issue multiple times in the past. Wait, last Epoch as over the screen map, truly a next generation action game. True. True. Imagine making an ARPG without overlay map. And not only does it have overlay map, it has the highest customization of an overlay map I think I've ever seen. Oh, and you can also tell your pet to move. Isn't that crazy? Look at that. Like, my pet, I tell them, like, go there. Oh, no, go here. Go behind the boss. There you go. Now attack him. Isn't that, like, next level ARPG? Holy shit. Cannot believe it. Must take, like, a massive team to build this. There you go. Taking my pet out so I don't take damage. Yeah, it has one of the best crafting system out there. One of the coolest endgame out there. It has a lot going on, for sure. It has loot filter built in. Didn't D4 remove that? It never had it in the first place. People have been begging for it. Yeah, look at this. You can zoom your overlay map. And you can also customize the opacity. I thought you could do more. I remember... Oh, maybe that's PoE. Never mind. I think PoE had like a thing where you can like have like other details showing up, but... Yeah. Oh, also, you have over 200 stash space. It's actually kind of scary how much stash space this game has. You can get in this game. It's actually kind of scary.
Greetings.
There you go. Alchemist Ladle. It's not infinite, it's 200. 200 is the max. Which is technically infinite. I think nobody has been able to purchase all the tab. Because the gold increases every time you purchase a new one. Like to get all of them, we're talking like millions and millions of gold. So one cool thing you can do in this game is you can look at the loot that you don't need, right? So for example, minion health. That's a cool stats, right? All the minion health, minion stuff, all of that, right? Let's say that I would love to have shards for these so I can craft items that have those affixes, right? So you can take those items, and then we're going to put this unique in here. Let's say that you want to take those items. Where's the crafting bench here? Wait, is there not a crafting bench in here? Well, maybe we don't have access to crafting yet. Just hit F? Wait, can you access the forge from everywhere? What? That's crazy. And then you can shatter this gear. And then you have a chance of getting back some of the shards. There we go. So it gives you the shard here. It doesn't give you like necessarily the one you want, but it has a higher chance of giving you the one you want. Where is it? It's right here. So we got to go here. How long have you been playing this game? I played it a while back, like about a year ago for a month. I mean, not a month, like 2-3 weeks. Leveling and relearning? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I knew all this shit. It's crazy, but it's just been like over a year since I played the game, so everything is kind of brand new right now. Because I played it a while back for a couple weeks, about a year ago. And I told myself I would put it down until we're close to release. And now we're kind of fucking close. Do we need to make a new character at launch? You don't need to, but I'm going to do it because the new season is going to start. And if I want to be part of the new season because that's where the fun... that's the fun for me in an ARPG, right? The fun for me in an ARPG is definitely new seasons because it keeps things fresh and interesting. So if you want, you can play right now and you'll keep your character. It will go in what we call the legacy server. Or you can simply not play, or I mean, you can play and then just create another character when it releases, or you can hold off. But yeah, your character will just be moved into the legacy server, which is like the eternal realm or whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? So now every 2 seconds, my pet abilities are being used, which is kind of cool. Every time I press this button, that's kind of cool. So my owl, my raptor, all the ability just keep being used every time I hit the ability. I really appreciate the way you explain things in such an understandable way and how you never hesitate to answer the same question over and over again just to make sure everyone knows stuff. Definitely one of the best streamers out there. Thank you, my friend. I really, really appreciate that. I'm glad you appreciate the content. That's one of the things that I love about streaming. I never understood the like people that get tired of it. Oh, it gets like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's not like I'm enjoying repeating the same question. Thank you, Frank, for the thank you, my good friend. Thank you so much for the gifted. Like at the end of the day, like I love teaching stuff to people. I don't know everything. I'm not like there's definitely like a million content creator that knows a lot more about this game. But I think when I get excited about something, I get pretty good at explaining some of the stuff and putting it in an easy way to understand, I guess. And I like one of my favorite aspect of streaming is having people come in and ask questions and be interested in the game that I'm playing. That's my favorite part of streaming. That's just so, you know, if that means I have to answer the same question 200 times, then I'll do it, you know. you know. Numbers are fixed. Nice, nice. Yeah, I had a feeling that we were doing pretty good. Like, there's definitely a lot of interest in this game right now. So, definitely had a feeling we had more people than 200 earlier. But it's fine. I mean, it is what it is. Twitch just was having some weird issues. This game is not free. No, it costs $35. 30, 35. But it's a one-time purchase, and that's it. There's no battle pass. You don't even need to buy expansion afterward. All expansions are going to be free forever afterward. It's a one-time purchase, and then you never have to put money into it. But if you want to, you can buy cosmetic, right? You can support them by doing supporter pack, which has like little points. Same thing as PoE. But the difference with PoE is there's no buying... because the game has a fixed cost instead of being free like PoE, you don't have to pay for stash inventory space. So once you buy the game, you got everything you need to have the optimal, perfect, fun experience, right? I think this is one of the best. If you're a fan of ARPG, if you love Diablo or PoE or both, this is probably one of the best $35 you can put right now for sure. I mean, I would still wait for the official release on February 21st, so you can participate into the brand new season. But I mean, you can spend it now. You can wait you can wait for the release. You know, like there's zero quality of life. But to be fair, it's less predatory than PoE, but PoE is free to play, so it's just a different model, right? Like in PoE. If you buy the quality of life stuff, you end up paying the same price as this game, right? Like you end up paying $30 to $40, and then you get to the same level almost, right? So it's the same thing. It's just that in PoE, you can actually kind of try it for free in a way, right? This game, you can't really try it for free. You kind of have to purchase it, you know, but you kind of have to take a little bit of a leap of faith. But it's nice. I hope it would be nice if they do make a trial edition. That would be nice. Like, let's say you're stuck at level 20 or whatever. That would be nice. It has better system. It has better crafting. It has better end game than Diablo, in my opinion. It has better everything than most ARPG out there. Except, like, I mean, that would be disingenuous. Obviously, like, Diablo, I think, has a better engine and better graphic, but it is what it is. You know, like. Sometimes graphics aren't everything. Especially for an ARPG. I found out that I really don't give a shit too much. But if you like ARPG, you would be in for an Epoch adventure. I'll see myself out. Yeah, please. And close the door behind you. Dude, I love this build. Every time I swing this ability, it uses one of my abilities. So my raptor is constantly rampaging. And my wolves are constantly howling. And my bear is constantly, like, taunting. Because every 2 seconds, I cast one of those abilities for free. That's so good. Such a fun build. You and Muck convinced me to buy Enshrouded. You are also contributing to my desire to start streaming again. It's been years since my last stream, but I got too busy with real life. Thank you for being awesome and a humble person and inspiration to those of us out there. Thank you, my friend. That's very nice of you. Wow, you guys are so kind. Thank you. The end game I want to experience isn't like the perfect blend. Hopefully for the last time. I just wish if I wanted to move like one skill point, I would have without re-leveling it during the leveling process, kind of punishing for trying different things. I agree. But also I agree. But at the same time, like, because you can't de-level a skill. The only way you can de-level is by re-speccing it. But what that happens is that it will go back to, I think, its minimum specialized level, which right now my minimum level is 4. So if I hit respec, I can remove one skill point, but it will de-level it. Like, so if I fuck up one thing, but the catch up on XP is really, really quick, but it does prevent you from doing whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. Will there be a graphic update on 1.0? There actually is a lot of light and shadow thingy. Anybody has the link? If you go on the last Epoch website, there's like a page that shows it. I don't remember where it is. I don't remember where it is. Oh, there it is. Look. So this is the difference between... This is now full light, and in 1.0, it's going to be like the darker version. So there's a massive light and shadow update to the game coming up. There's a massive... So the one that we have right now that you see me playing is this light one right there. And then the dark one is what we're getting in 1.0. They're updating the entire light and shadow engine. I think they're updating the UI as well. They're doing like so many fucking things. It's crazy. We're gonna get all the classes because right now we don't have the Falconeer, we don't have the Warlock, so we're gonna have those. It's amazing. The scene variant system is another major system we're introducing from 1.0. It's basically a set of tools and shaders which allow us to improve the visual quality of our scene and add more variety to the game. It allows us to create dynamically different looking scene by using scene variant template. Very nice. Wait, is this the same area? What the fuck? Holy shit. That's insane. Endgame rebalance. Nice. Echo modifier, corruption check. Do you have anything I can read on for the UI? Can't wait for release. It's gonna be good. Kind of annoying that there's no female option for the characters. I agree, but at the same time, it's probably like the least of my concern, you know, like if you had to ask me, like, would you rather have full customization of your character but no end game and shit itemization? Diablo 4. Or would you rather be gender locked but have insane end game and crazy good itemization? Like, I understand you, I get you. I would love to be able to play female/male character on different tunes. Totally. Maybe that's gonna come in the future. If they make enough money from their sales and there's like a massive interest. I just want a male-female option. Yeah, I get you, but this is a very, very small team. Like, this project was started from a Kickstarter thingy, right? They decided to allocate their budget to something else than duplicating all of their skins and, like, because it's a lot of development, right? Doing a male-female option means that you have to duplicate every animation for everything. You have to duplicate every transmog for every piece. You have to make sure it fits the new body type. It's a lot of development time, and they probably didn't think it was worth, right? You know, it's a small team. They have like 50 people in there instead of like the 300, 400, 500, 600 that, like, you know, some other company might have, you know, like, it's a very small indie studio. You know, I get you. I agree. I would love to have male-female option. But at the end of the day, I would way rather they pump out like a really good game with good end game and that a shit ton of people play it and that they make a shit ton of money and then they can hire people to do, like, to add female-male characters. That would be great, right? Copy pasta? What do you mean? Why has that been an issue when it wasn't in PoE? I mean, to be fair, I think it's an issue in every game that doesn't offer it. I'm not a big fan of... I mean, it's not an issue for me. I mean, like, so issue is a very relative term, right? Everybody has different level of issue. To me, this issue is like the lowest of the lowest, right? But it's still there. I would still count it as an issue. It can be improved. There is something that could be better, which is giving people choice. Do I want this to be put at the top of the list right now? No, for sure not. So, you know, I think there's other places where they can definitely put their time. That's a little bit more effective, in my opinion, than male-female body type. But I also agree with you. I also believe that male-female body type would be great. And a little bit of customization, if anything. But, hey, we don't have it now. Right now, we don't, right? So we just have to hope for the future that the game is super successful. They make enough money from it, and they can invest a little bit of development for maybe improving some of these models and creating like different body type, and I would be all for. For example, like Lost Ark. One of the things that frustrated me a lot in Lost Ark was because for me it's more of a problem when I play an MMO than when I play a ARPG. Ooh. When I play an ARPG, I don't really get attached to my character because I know I'm going to be making a new one every couple of months. So for that reason, I usually get very detached from the appearance of my character, and I don't really care. But when I play an MMORPG, I usually play that character every day of every week of every month for years. So it's important that I get the customization level that I want, right? But for an ARPG, I care a little bit less. PoE doesn't have that for 10 years. Yeah, but aren't they adding it in PoE 2? I thought that was a thing that was coming in PoE 2. Maybe not. Maybe I'm crazy. There we go. As much as I love LE and look forward to release, I think PoE 2 is going to be epic as well. Oh, I agree. I agree. I don't think the success of LE takes anything away from PoE 2. I also believe that Diablo 4 is going to make a comeback with its next expansion. I think if they do introduce, like they promised, loot filter and better itemization and a new class, I think Diablo 4 is going to be doing really, really great. I am very optimistic about that. I think PoE 2 is going to do fantastic as well. I mean, it's just better for all of us, you know, like I don't see any reason to hate any type of, you know, like I'm open. I'll play all of them. I'm just a fan of ARPG, you know, like I'll play all of them. I don't play them all the time. Like sometimes I'll take breaks. I'll play other variety game. I'll play MMO. I'll, you know, all that fun stuff. But you know, if D4 is still trash after the item rework, it's never going to recover. I think that if D4 doesn't... I think if the next expansion doesn't bring endgame, like, loot filter and better itemization and everything after the next expansion, it's definitely going to be hard for it to recover. It's definitely going to enter D3 territory, which is... Like, D3 after Reaper of Soul, they never managed to, like... Even if Reaper of Soul was pretty good, they never managed to make D3 really popular. And I think it's one of the reasons it got abandoned, and instead they started working on D4. And, like, D3 was doing okay, but it wasn't, like, super popular. Right? And they had no way of monetizing it, too. They had zero way of monetizing it. I think those are the two big reasons they scrapped Diablo 3 instead of keeping updating on it. Because we were supposed to get another expansion, but then somebody at Blizzard went like, hey, we need to monetize this fucking game. And they made another game. Same thing happened with Overwatch 2. We were promised a bunch of cool shit, but Overwatch 2 was just there to monetize the game further. It was just made to monetize Overwatch further without giving us anything for it too. That's the crazy fucking part. That blows my fucking mind that they managed to do that. That blows my fucking mind that they managed to sell us nothing. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm sorry. D3 ROS was fire. Sadly, people gave up on it too soon, but I'm worried same would happen again. I'm worried too. Like, at the end of the day, I want the game to succeed. Because I think it's fucking amazing. Like, they like, let's be honest, like, the graphic and the engine of D4 is, like, one of the greatest I've ever seen. Like, it's really, really enjoyable to play. But it's just the mechanics themselves, the lack of endgame, the terrible itemization, the no loot filter. All those things makes it a drag a little bit, you know? I'm tired of having to loot every single fucking yellow that drops and then analyze every single fucking one of them. I'm just so... It burns me the fuck out. Honestly, if D4 had the itemization change and the loot filter, right now, I would play it. No joke. Those two things would single-handedly make the game way more enjoyable, even with very limited endgame. It's just looking at every single rare item, like, it makes me want to step on a Lego, like, and just stomp on it. Like, it's just, oh, it's so annoying. It literally kills me. Okay, is there no way to go back? I don't think there is. There's a lot of lag. I hope the release doesn't have these issues. Did anyone mess around with Paladin? I actually have not. Anybody in chat did? To teleport. There's massive, massive lag between using teleport to go to places. Like, if I use a town portal, it takes a good 3 to 4 seconds before I get to town. And there's nothing happening. It's just like, nothing's moving. You know? I don't think there's any support class in this game. Most of the classes are... ARPG are rarely based around playing with people. I mean, sometimes they are a little bit. There is something, but, you know. The problem is, I think one of the biggest issue that Diablo did is, like when they enable, like, support build, it usually also means that they have to support... Like, if you can do support build and they're meaningful, then it usually means they're going to be required, right? Like in Diablo 4, when you were doing greater rifting, you had to have like a ZDPS. You know what I'm saying? Like, you needed to have the ZDPS to like CC everything, and which nobody wanted to do 0 damage. You know, like, I mean, some people like to play support, I guess, but it didn't felt like a meaningful support too much. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong with this. Oh, interesting. Okay, so look at this, right? I'm going to town portal, and then I'll click on it. And then it takes, like, forever to get to town, for the loading screen to kick in. It's weird. Hopefully they fix that by lunch. Healing, mana, lightning resist, sure. Okay. Minion damage, melee attack speed.
Yes. Follow your feet.
There we go. I don't know. It's an online thing. Even worse if you're in a party. Beside the teleport lag, how's the combat performance responsiveness? Really, really good. Feels really, really snappy. Everything feels good. Like, the game doesn't feel like it's lagging. It's just the going back to town issues, pretty much. I'm going to give you guys some Lux boxes, and I'll take a really quick bathroom break, my friend. I'm going to be right back. Give me 2 minutes. We'll be back. 1 minute. Holy shit. Oh my god, AFK raid. Do a little dance. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, people. Ugh. Holy shit. Seizure. Dude, I'm in the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom and I just see my fucking living room flashing. Just like, wee woo wee. I'm like, okay. Either somebody did something or... It's kind of cool that the lights flash on a raid because I immediately know. I immediately know something's happening. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid, my good friend. How was your day? How was your day, brother? I heard you were affected by the one viewer issue. It's kind of cool, though. For a split second, we had more viewer than Tally and Co-Carnage. Isn't that cool? You played some SOD? Nice. How you enjoying it? I'm kind of done with Classic, man. Every time I go back to Classic, I just... I don't know. Every time, dude. I had one viewer, but they had many accounts? True, true. That reminds me of my quest for partner back in the day. It's a neat concept. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got to check it out. It's just like, I know I didn't play phase 1, so I'm like, I mean, I played it, but then, you know, I didn't participate in the end game, so I was like, you know. I was like, I mean, I'm not going to do it. I mean, you know. But I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm happy that Last Epoch is like releasing soon, so we're able to do some content towards that, so that's pretty neat. That's pretty fun. How you doing, Theory? NSG, what's up, what's up? Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to the club. All right, what do we do with this ability? Okay, we're gonna go for this, I think. And then we're gonna go for this. What is this? Aspect of the also grant increased vigor chance for attack to cause enemy to bleed. I haven't tried last Epoch, but I've heard nothing but good things. It looks clean, bro. It's so fucking good. It is so fucking good. Sounded like he said, "What do we do with disability?" Yeah, as I said it, I was like, that sounded weird. As I said it, I was like, why did that sound the way that it sounded? Anyway, doesn't matter too much. So that's a really, really cool synergy that I just got here. So every time one of my minion uses an ability, I get healed. But every time I use my swipe ability, they use an ability. Which means that every time I swipe, they use an ability and heal me and heal themselves. Which is really, really a cool, like, kind of... I've been playing a werebear. It definitely looks fun. Werebear definitely looks nice. There we go. You can make many weird synergy in this game based on skills and unique. There's so many possibilities, honestly. This game is it has the end game, the trading, and the loot, and it has everything Diablo 4 needed, you know? It's crazy. Oh, yo, dude. That's what I play on my Necromancer. My Necromancer is Flame Wraith right now. It's so fucking fun. I have 2 permanent Flame Wraith following me around. So there's a helm in this game with the Beastmaster that transform all of your wolf into squirrel. So you can do what people call the squirrel build, and it's really, really strong. Pretty much instead of having wolf, you can have like 9 wolf or whatever. And instead of having 9 wolf, you have like 9 little squirrel that are just melting the shit out of everything. That's Zizarian's helmet? Exactly. Dot Lich? Yeah, that's probably going to be one of the... I'll definitely play that for Necromancer for leveling this week. Because I'm going to level a Necromancer this week. Or next week, whatever. But I don't want to play Necromancer again because I've already done it. So we're going to do Lich instead. I'm actually doing really, really good right now. Kind of destroying everything. Pretty comfortably. My minions are packing a punch. There we go. I played the Marrow Lich. Kind of fun. Didn't really get all the gear before I stopped playing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, a lot of the gears, a lot of the build are definitely gonna like be more fun with like more gear for sure, right? I have a question though. Did I fuck this up? Okay, so it just makes it do more lightning damage. Okay. It doesn't convert the damage. So if I get physical damage increase, it still increase my physical output. I played Lich when I played last Epoch. I went Reaper in hardcore, and I got scared when I first entered Rip form, and I saw my HP drop near instantly. Yeah, that's a scary... You get a shield, right, or whatever? Some shit like that. That's a pretty cool concept. Doesn't Guild War have something similar? With the Reaper form? Swear to God, that reminds me of something. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Yeah, you get a shield when you and get HP when you attack things. Very interesting. All right. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Watching Skull and Bowl just makes me want to download Sea of Thieves again. Yo, how's Skull and Bone? I actually haven't looked into that game like at all. I was kind of excited for it, but with Last Epoch releasing now, I'm like, you know, I don't know how I feel. Skull and Bone, oh, isn't that the like the CEO or whatever, the person that takes care of the game, whatever, said that the price point is that high because the game is like a quadruple A game or whatever? How is the game so far? I haven't looked into it since alpha. I love it. I love Last Epoch. It's pretty good. Dude, that's a ballsy claim, you know? That's a ballsy fucking claim to make. You know? That's a ballsy ass claim to make. That's a ballsy ass claim. Summon Scorpion. I don't think we're going to use Summon Scorpion, but I'm kind of interested about Frenzy Totem, though. All nearby ally attack speed and cast speed by 20%. That's insane, dude. Can I see the talent tree for it? Oh, dude. While Frenzy Totem is active, your wolf howls. Also grant critical strike chance to you and your ally. Summoning Frenzy refreshes companion ability cooldown. Holy shit. That's kind of insane. How does SMB look? It's very I watched it yesterday. Falcon. Oh yeah, we did watch the Falcon area. Very similar to SOT, Sea of Thieves. So what is the point? You just like roam around and like it's like an online game and you take people's ship down and shit. Like one of the reasons I never played Sea of Thieves is because of this. Like, I kind of don't want to start playing the game and just get murdered. Like, it makes me think of, like, EVE Online. Like, every time I mention EVE Online, people tell me, like, yeah, you'll just log in and get murdered by, you know? Oh, you can kill those. I see. Oh, look at that. I can press a keybind and order my minion to attack a location. How insane this is. This is very revolutionary. Could never have a game released with this feature. That's crazy, right? Lux is so bitter, bro. I'm so fucking mad, man. Like, literally, like, Necromancer was, like, born from, like, Diablo 2, right? It was like, ugh. And every fucking game Blizzard makes, they don't like Minion. What they don't mindlessly wander around away from mob. Funny enough, if you give 10 subs to the channel, I'm not telling you to do it, but if you give 10 subs to the channel, there's a little gif of me that shows up on screen. And I just go like, they're just like dancing around and like, woo, we have a party. And that sentence came in from me complaining at Diablo 4's minion. Because my minion were just fucking dancing around like, woo, we got a party. You know, like, they weren't doing anything useful. And I got so upset that I said that. And it became like, people found it so funny that you can now trigger it for 10 subs. Because it kind of sounds like a song a little bit. Queen, how you doing, my good friend? What's up, BC? Hello? How you doing, Queen? Hello, hello, hello. Isn't the full release on the 21st? So right now, BC, it's exactly like preseason Diablo. Pretend like we're playing in Legacy server, right? When the game releases, they're going to release a new cycle, which is the equivalent of a new season. So feeling the bittersweet emotion. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. A little bit tired, though. I'm definitely feeling like, I don't know what's up with me. If I'm just like exhausted, if I'm getting sick, but I'm feeling like a little bit of physical exhaustion. It might be because like I got something building up. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. I'll know more tomorrow. Right now, there's nothing I can do about it.
Yes.
So if it's my first time, I should wait on the 21st. Not necessarily. If you're curious about the game, you want to play classes, you want to know how they feel like. Not everything is really about progress. I play for knowledge right now, right? I know that I'm going to start over when the game comes in, because I'm going to want to start a brand new cycle. But I'm still playing now because I enjoy learning things and trying out build, and just the gameplay is really, really fun, right? If the idea of starting over when the game launches is too like troublesome for you, then don't do it, right? Just wait for the game to release. You don't lose your character. It's just going to go into what they call the Legacy realm, which is the eternal realm of Diablo in a way, right? Happy Lunar Year to those who celebrate. Nice. What have you been up to? Have you kept up with your walk? I've been going to the gym every day. I haven't been walking outside too much because I fucking hate walking during winter. But I've been doing treadmill every day. Or, I mean, sometimes I'll skip a day. Like tonight, I'm definitely skipping because I'm tired as fuck. But I've been doing like incline walking on the treadmill, lifting some shit. It's been great. No real difference. There's no difference, but it's the hype of it, right? Like seasonal content, like even in D4, like, I mean, that's not true. In D4, you don't get access to it. But like, even if I had access to seasonal stuff in Eternal Realm, I would still never play Eternal Realm. Because the fun part about ARPG for me is the fresh start, is starting at the same time as everybody and building up the economy of the game, building up, you know, like just building up the whole thing, right? It's fun to play alongside other people, even though it's not an MMO. It's fun to play like alongside other people and just be as part of the same journey in a way. That to me is one of the reasons I love ARPG. I don't like single player ARPG. Like I have no interest in playing Grim Dawn. Right? For example, even though it's a great game, I have zero interest into it because one of my like 50% of the fun for me is doing it alongside everybody else. You know what I'm saying? That to me is one of the most fun aspects of it. Is doing it alongside everybody else. That to me is the real value of cycles in ARPG. Even if Eternal and Legacy, you know. I spent 6K on a giveaway the other day. I'm poor. Oh, no. I'm going to get... so I'm doing a giveaway right now on stream, which I'm going to be giving away... I'm going to have Last Epoch giveaway every single day until the game comes out. I'm not going to close the giveaway every day, so these giveaways will probably last 2, 3, 4, 5 days per giveaway. But they will stay... I'll have like a brand new giveaway every like 4 to 5 days. And I'm just going to keep giving away a copy of this game. I'm also going to be doing a copy on Twitter a deluxe full ultimate edition. I'm going to give away a copy on Twitter. If you guys want to go follow me on Twitter, that's going to be there for you guys to enter. So stay tuned for that. I'm giving away a full ultimate edition. It will use Steam, Raldrick. So if you use the nexus.gg link, it will give you a Steam code that you then import onto Steam, and then you have the game as if you had bought it on Steam. The difference is, if you buy it through Nexus, I get a cut at no extra cost. So they gave me like $5 to $10 every time somebody purchases anything with the link. So that's fucking amazing, right? Because if a bunch of people buy it, I'll make a couple bucks and I'll give it back away for, like, I'm just giving it away right now because I'm giving away an Ultimate Edition. It just helps me do all of these last Epoch giveaway, right? It just helps out for that. There we go. So yeah, it just helps support the stream. And it doesn't come at any extra cost. And it's pretty neat. I like it. It's a pretty cool system. Ow, Jesus, fuck. That's not nice. Why does this motherfucker have so much HP? Holy shit. Wow, thanks, Lux. You totally missed my last message, which was highlighted. I skip highlighted message. I skip them because all my bots do highlighted message. So half the time I don't read them. Look at what my chat looks like. Look at what my chat looks like. Highlighted, stream element. Highlighted, stream element. Highlighted, stream element. Highlighted, stream element. So if you talk in highlighted, it literally, like, I just don't see it. I literally skip them. It's just a bad habit. Like all my bot message are highlighted. So for it just sucks, man. They need to make it like, I don't know. Does anyone else remember when you would bitch about season and not play ARPG because you would lose all progress? No. No. You misunderstood. You misunderstood. I was saying that I prefer MMOs to ARPGs. I prefer permanent progression than having to restart. Like if I had to choose for Blizzard to make a new ARPG or a new MMO, I would pick an MMO. But in an ARPG, you need seasons. Like it needs to happen for sure. But if I compare the two types of game, then I prefer it. Okay, let me try to go. What was your message? Do I have to remember that Blizzard actually created so many RTS, yet did not think one to add the force attack move to? Yeah, I know, right? It's really, really bad. It's really, really bad. Oh, great. Now everybody's highlighting their message. Great. Now you guys are just ruining it for everybody else. Did you really miss him while he was gone? I did. I did miss Cage. Of course I did. You know, it's part of the fun. It's part of the community. You know, like I gotta have a little bit of Cage and Void trolling me. Swiftar making me try to read weird messages that I never understand. You know, Beastie asking question in all caps. Oswolf complaining that I didn't read his message. You know, Ermi saying stuff that, you know, we question things, you know, like it's, you know, everybody has their... Luxthos, I want to say I'm following you for 3 days and I like you. I think we have a connection. Nice. I hope we do. I hope we do. 3 days is a good time to you know. Yeah, Ralgor telling me to make a weak aura resizable. Daymoose answering question without answering them. You know? Frank gambling every 2 seconds. Lemon King doing tip shit.
Here's some pay attention to me streamer highlighting here too. Hi chat, I'm on stream. Time to highlight everything, I guess. I'm not your boss. If I was your boss I'd something. Hey Lux, look coffee and pot roast.
Everybody has their thing, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has their thing. Luxthos, I want to say I've been following you for years and I'm sick of your shit. I love you. I love you as well, my friend. Me bitching about wanting another year for Chrono Trigger. Yeah. And also that my ARPGs aren't real ARPGs. I don't have a thing? Yeah, you did have a thing. You were bundled up with Cage when I said the trolling with Cage and Void. I could have added the D's nuts, you know. Of course you have a thing. You have very recognizable patterns. So much that earlier when you told me I bought the Legend one, I said which Legend one, and my brain immediately went in defensive mode like, fuck, is there a D's nut joke you can make about Legend? And then I was going through every possibility in my brain like Legend, these nuts. I was like, no, that doesn't work. That's how much you have a fucking thing. Because everything you fucking say, I second read it. That's your thing. If that's not a thing, then I don't know what is. Sounds like your thing? No, it's your thing. Definitely your. I made a mail in Conan the other day and I was shaking my balls thinking of Void. Wow, I wish I could take that back. I wish I would have never read that. There's like few things in life that I would take back, and that's one of them. God damn it, Shane. There's a few pairs of memorable balls, but I will say Void is up there. Time for out of context clip. Oh, chat is good at that. Grimgore is going to take care of it. Grimgore clips all the... I mean, listen, okay? We all did it, okay? In Baldur's Gate, the first thing that I did was look at what a dragon dick looked like, okay? I had questions, all right? Listen. I had questions, okay? And it looked exactly like I thought it would look, just a scaly dick. How do you unlock this? Is this like an event that I gotta kill everything for the gate to open or some shit? Twitch is being slow as fuck. Yeah, Twitch is having issues today for sure. You know what's funny? Earlier, somebody said instead of saying skull and bone, they said S and B. And in my brain, I read that as P and J. And now I want a peanut and butter jelly sandwich. That's how my brain works. I just wanted to give you a little bit of insight. Wait, what the fuck? My TV just shut down for no fucking reason. Oh, no! My fucking thing jumped. randomly just decided, like... My breaker just randomly decided to, like, jump, and then the TV shut down. Like, what the fuck? Okay, well, we're back, chat. That's cool. Good thing I have Why is my TV not on the battery, though? That's weird. Why is my TV not on the battery? Everything else is. So when the power jumps, I don't lose any of my shit. The stream doesn't go down. It's kind of fantastic. Look at Grimgore's clip. The thing is, like, I know what it's gonna be, right? Because I said it. You know? I made a meal in... What the fuck? Am I stupid? Okay. I made a meal in Conan the other day, and I was shaking my balls thinking of Void. Okay. Well, it was not really any, you know, like exactly what I expected. Sorry, can you explain the stash tab? What are the top one categories and what are the bottom ones? The top ones are just categories, and the bottom ones are just tab, right? So the top one, you can name them and color them whatever you want. You can decide that your top tab is unique, one is exalted, one is rare, one is idle, one is, you know, it's just, or you could do one is necromancer, one is acolyte, one is beastmaster. You can do whatever categories you want, depending on how you want to separate your gear, right? But those categories don't contain any space in them. They're just dividers, right? Once you have the divider, you need to buy stash tab inside of it to place things. It doesn't have any sorting, though. It doesn't create any sorting. It's just the color coding way of you. It doesn't have the in-depth customization that PoE has. It's just a look, right? Oh, the Megan's voice? Oh my god. It just started making noise, just like I was like, what the fuck is happening? She was like, I don't know what the fuck was going on. It literally sounds possessed, yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. I guess that works. All right. All right. There we go. Man, I cannot wait for this game to release. Cannot wait. It'll be so good. Do you guys know what class you're going to go with first? Do you guys know which class you guys are going to go with? I'm definitely going with Necromancer. That's for sure. Warlock all the way? Ooh, Warlock. Falconeer, undecided. Not decided yet. Doing SAF. What is SAF? Probably whatever is closest to Sorcerer in D3. That would be Mage. I don't know what. I don't know which one of the... Not Rune Master, for sure. Rune Master is like more melee, right? Mage Sorcerer, yeah. Void Knight, probably. Void Knight looks nice, boys. I think... I don't know if I'm doing Paladin or Void Knight when I do the Sentinel. I think I want to do Void Knight. It looks so fucking good. I'm already planning on Warlock. Oh, you're already started planning? Rune Master is also a mage type. It's a lot of random magic shit. Void Knight IRL. Giggity remembers the original name, dude. Oh, nice. Damus, are you going to play? I think most people in chat are going to play right now. I think most people are kind of interested in a way. There we go. I won't be on until that night. Oh shit, you're not going to be on until later on the 21st? I mean, it's going to be a chill launch. I don't think there's like a leaderboard here or like anything, you know, like pushy or, you know, you just kind of log on and play and have a good time, you know. I want to play it, but I'm about to spend like 19K buying out my car, so another game is probably not the best. Have you thought about buying a, like, just get like one less tire and buy this game instead? So get a 3-tire car. Also, what if I told you that your car is now $19,035? Would you not buy the car anymore? If it was $35 more? People are slow to level, it won't matter. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, there's no competition. There's literally zero competition here. Like, there's no race, there's no leaderboard, there's no... It's just, you do your shit and you have fun, you know? Like, there's leaderboard at launch? Really? I mean, I'm all up for it. Doesn't make me want to speed up, though. I mean, I'm gonna play a lot, but... I know better than to put myself pressure. It usually kills game for me when I put too much pressure. But I want to be efficient at it, you know? Like, it's not because I don't put pressure that I, you know... I still want to be as efficient as I can, right? Do you really need to eat that month? I'm fucking fat, so probably not. I think the arena is a leaderboard, but I never did much of that mode. I don't even know what the arena is. What the fuck? Is it PvP, or it's just like a monster arena, like monster going at you, I guess? Endless mode? Oh, nice. That's kind of cool. Endless wave? Nice. Like the arena echo? That's what I thought. Okay. It has boss too? Oh, nice. So, oh, that's actually a cool game mode. That's pretty cool. So when you don't know what to do anymore, you can go challenge your build to the arena and see how long you last. You need an arena key, though? Okay. Is the arena considered a dungeon, or is it something different? Aggie said yes, you're fucked. What do you mean? It was made before the dungeon? Okay. I gotta figure out what the other 2 dungeons... There's like 3 dungeon, right? One of them is for the legendary unique crafting. I don't know what the other 2 do, but apparently they all have a mechanic, which I have no idea. I don't think I've ever entered a dungeon yet. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? Oh, shit. Nice. Less healing region. Okay. There we go. You remember the Cupid? Yeah, I do. I hate that fucking thing. Ooh. Look at all those shards. How good are plus stats passive? Like +1 dex, does it make a big difference? From what I understand, it actually does. Because I think they're percentage base, aren't they? Yeah, so 1 point of strength is 4% armor. That's crazy. Can't wait for the 14. You know that if you ask Aggie to make an emote for that, I can choose to not play. You understand that I choose what emotes go on the channel, right? Beastie? You understand that, right? You understand that, right? I have the control. I'll get the community on my side. It changes absolutely nothing, Beastie. It changes absolutely nothing. It's my dashboard. Yeah, plus stats seems to be really good because they actually have like quite meaningful impact on the stats. 1 stats is actually like quite a lot of like it gives you like quite a lot of things. Seems to be quite nice. You should totally do Titan Quest playthrough if you've ever got burnt out of the recently released ARPG. Titan Quest, what is that? Viva la resistance! You know what, Abby? Beastie, I'll put it as a tier 3 just to piss you off. I'll put it as a tier 3 emote. It's an old ARPG, not very good. I'm not a big fan of single player RPG. Like even like some of the best one, like Grim Dawn. I don't have any interest in playing single player RPG. Like I said, like I need like you want but you will not. Oh, I 100% will, Beastie. You're gonna be so disappointed. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah, I just can't get into single player RPG. I need like community vibe, you know, like I need to play alongside other people. Even though I'm not playing with them, like it's fun to play alongside them. And like cuz you kind of find build and stuff and like information is, you know, like it's a different feel. I tried Grim Dawn and I like the play style, but the fact that it has no connection, no you know, like seasons and online, and I mean, you can play with friends. I think you can co-op, but like it's not the same thing, right? There we go. How is multiplayer in LE? I've only played solo. It's the same thing as PoE, pretty much. It's the same thing as PoE, so you can see other people in town. You can invite them to group. You have auction. You can see them in all towns. So all major town, you can see other players. I'm assuming layered. As soon as you go out in the world, though, you don't see anybody else. Unless you invite them. Exactly like PoE. It's the same thing. Except the auction house and all the system are built into the game. So if you want to go to the bazaar, you have to be part of the faction merchant, the merchant faction. That will give you access to the bazaar and trading. And then you can have access to an in-game auction house, which is really, really good. If you choose to play self-found, you have to check the faction circle of fortune. That will give you access to more loot, but you don't get access to the auction house. Sorry. I feel like I need coffee right now. A little bit of coffee. What do you guys think? It's exactly the same experience as PoE for online play. Except that they do have the auction house in-game, which is way better than having to go on the website and all that jazz, you know? Yeah, I need coffee right now. Man, my energy level is plummeting today. I really feel like I'm like getting sick or something. Like my body feels like I'm getting sick, but like I don't have any like I don't have like cough or sore throat or anything. I'm just that general unwellness. Not unwellness, but you know. How is the actual gameplay with other people in your party? You probably go for the extra monolith clear since you can split. I actually don't know like how you want to min-max gameplay like that. I think you probably want to clear them with them. I don't think you want to split. I don't know if you want to split. They're going to be missing on a lot of loot. There's a couple of cool things. You can, there's definitely like, there's a cool concept where you can have like resonance or whatever with your friend. So if you play with somebody a lot, you can have a resonance token when you play with them. Let's say that I play with you, right? Sorry, I need to go get my coffee. If I play with you, I'm going to drop items that are going to be called resonance. And those items can allow me to trade you any type of gear that I find while I'm not playing with you, which is really, really cool. So let's say that we play together, right? While I play with you, I can trade you any... While I play with you, I can trade you, I think, any gear that I find. I can trade you any gear that I find. But let's say that we play a lot together. We can drop token of resonance. And those token of resonance allow me to trade you gear if I play solo without you and I find something that you would want. It's such an ingenious system. So it's so fucking cool. So let's say that we play all the time, right? And I get a couple of alteration token, right? And then you aren't playing, but I'm playing with, like I'm playing solo while you're gone or whatever. And then I drop an item that fits your build like perfectly. I can use one of those resonance token to trade it to you. So this doesn't fully open the flood to full blown out trading, but I mean, you know. We also have to be, like, I think the same faction and shit. Like, obviously, if you're playing Circle of Fortune and I'm playing the other one, then we can't trade, I think. There's, like, there's definitely limitation, but, you know. Lux, you need to look at the Discord after your dungeon. What do you mean? General chat. That's a good one. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, we'll probably be able to group up. I like the system that they're doing. I'm not explaining it well. Their dev video that Frank linked earlier like explains like all of the trading and all of the faction and all that stuff. But I think they have definitely one of the coolest way of handling economy without fully giving in into like the possibility of real money trading, you know, like it's kind of cool. Faction video, you say? Just Frank has it like on keybind 3. He just presses it and video. All right. I'm going to finish this quest and then I'll go get myself some coffee here. Coffee and then what else? Do I get a snack? I'll get a little snack. I feel like peanut butter jelly sandwich, bro. But like, I've already had much bread this morning, so maybe I can just get an apple. Maybe I can just get an apple. I have 2 apples left, but they look kind of weird. You know, they're kind of... All right. Beastmaster has been kind of fun. Like these urn look so destructible, but they're not. Apple in the that would be really, really good. But I don't want to make it like a long snack, right? Because I want to be back on stream quick. So I'm just gonna go make coffee and then probably grab something to just bite on, whatever. There we go. There we go. Gonna fuck him up. Very nice. 2 pieces of loot.
Hurry and break the. You'll have to easy. I'll take that as a yes.
Void is still not over being called a Bud Light energy. He still has resentment over it. He still has a resentment over it. She's gonna send you a picture of dick cheese? Oh no, not the dick cheese pictures.
Yes, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
All right, can I go make my... All right, I'm gonna go make myself a coffee right now. We're currently level 6. Gonna give you guys level 6. I'm gonna go grab myself a coffee, maybe a snack, whatever. We'll figure it out. Be right back. What? Damn, what is he really doing in the kitchen? Masturbating, obviously. What the fuck? I told you guys, I was making a snack and coffee. Why would I be doing anything else? I need to make dinner. I'm not eating until pretty late tonight, but it should be delicious. I'm going to make another salmon poke tonight. There we go, chat. Some Luxthos coffee, some maple syrup, cold brew coffee, a little bit of maple syrup at the bottom, an espresso shot with cold water, right? So a cold espresso over milk and ice. I have children to feed. They know how to make cheese sandwiches. Just show them how to put butter and single craft slice of cheese between two slices of bread. They'll live forever. They'll live forever. Sawdust soup? Mmm. Oh, yeah. And my snack is apple with peanut butter. Chunky peanut butter. The only real peanut butter. Aggie, do you prefer chunky or crunchy or smooth? Hmm. Smooth? God. Another reason you're wrong. I prefer chunky, but I sometimes I'll buy smooth if I don't know what the fuck I want, you know, but chunky is best in my opinion. I like it a lot. Oh man, this new area is kicking my butt. Passive. What do I want? I'll show you what I want. What I really, really want. So tell me what you want. What you really, really want. Minion attack speed, minion cast speed, minion movement speed. Oh yeah, that's good. Chunky peanut butter, so good. As a child, smooth was the way to go, but as a grown-ass man, I need some nuts chunk for better mouth texture. Wow. I don't really know what I want for the talent tree. I'm kind of just putting point randomly, hoping that it works. Hoping that it just works. Void nothing? Maybe look up a build? Ah. I kind of like doing it this way. Especially for testing purposes. I'll definitely look some info, like, you know. If I was to play this as my endgame class, I would definitely look online and try to see what other people have come up with, right? These things looks like Cubone. Anybody else? Does it let you respect? Yeah, it does, but it's not like without consequences like Diablo. There's a little bit of so these mastery point can be respected for gold. You just pay gold and you respect them. These, the way that it works is to respect skills, you have to de-level a skill to re-level it. So let's say that right now, like I've been playing with these ability, my Raptor is currently level 11, which means I have 11 points, right? If I want to respec it, I can remove 1 point, which will de-level it to level 10. And then the next time it levels, I can replace that point, right? But it will level at an accelerated rate because it will, any skills that is below the medium average of all the other skills level faster, right? So if I get a new skill that's level 4, it's going to level super fast all the way to 11, right? Or you can completely despecialize the skill and it will go all the way back down to the minimum. So let's say that I don't like the path of my Raptor here and I click despecialize. It's going to reset it back down to level 5, which means I'll only be able to put 5 points. But then as I play the game, it will re-level pretty fast. And then I'll be able to re-put the points in. It doesn't take that long, but it doesn't allow you like a free form, do whatever the fuck you want on the fly, on the go. Like Diablo does, for example. There's like, I mean, you know, it's, even Blizzard believes like, in a lot of cases, a lot of people believe that like a little bit of friction is good. It prevents abuse and it prevents like, you know, like abusing like respec system during mid-fight, you know, like. I actually don't know if the mastery reset for gold. Like, I don't know, like if there's a ceiling. Yep, Warlock is releasing with the full game. Falconeer as well. Warlock and Falconeer are releasing February 21st. By the way, chat, what is everybody up to in chat? Super curious to know what everybody's doing. What's the Falconeer? Falconeer is part of the Rogue class. So Rogue is dagger and bow, and Falconeer is axe towards a falcon, little bird that follows you. And you can make it do abilities. You can make it do a bunch of cool stuff. It's really, really nice. It's a little bit like, you know in Lost Ark, that one class that has like a pigeon? It's a little bit like that. Leveling a blade dancer, relaxing and ready for a drink. Were you able to get your kid from school? Playing Baldur's Gate 3, Dirge playthrough. In an hour, trying to level a rogue in D4 season. They are a bit harder than Sork and Barb. To be honest, I only have to start paying for the GPU in April, but little demon baby is March 1st. Oh, B-Day. Yep, exactly. If you bought the early access, you already have the game. Exactly. Exactly. So if we win the game here, we'll have the full access on the 21st. If you win the game here, you can start playing the early access, and you have full access on the 21st. You get exactly what I have for now. I mean, the copy that I'm given is a base copy. It's not an ultimate copy, but ultimate just has like skins. I'm gonna do an ultimate copy on Twitter as well. That the winner will be picked one day before the release. Have you bought any cosmetic? I did buy the ultimate edition, which contains cosmetic. And I plan on buying one of the cosmetic in the shop that looks really good. Wait, there's an early access? That's what I'm playing at the moment. What I'm playing right now is the early access. It's been in early access for 5 years. It's been it's been in early access since 2019. They've been working on this game for a very long time. And they're finally releasing the I thought you meant season 1 early access. No, so season 1 is the release of the game. It's patch 1.0, which is the official release. It will officially release as a non-early access game and a full official release. No other reason to get Ultimate. There we go. This is it right here. Don't start shit, Void. You know that's not fucking true. Fucking Void trying to spread misinformation. Then I have to fucking... Like, I'm the one that has to fix this shit afterward. It's all cosmetic. It's literally cosmetic. Soundtrack, cosmetic, 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 currency for cosmetic. That's it. The stream, the giveaway that I'm doing on stream are not going to be Ultimate Edition. The one that I'll do on Twitter will be an Ultimate Edition. Boo? I don't even know what to say to that. Imagine complaining. Imagine booing free shit, Beastie. Imagine. Imagine booing free shit. Imagine. I won't boo unless I win. Hi. Yeah, what's up? I'm loving this game, dude. I'm loving the fuck out of it. I cannot wait for this release. I played this like quite a while, like an entire month back in like about a year ago. And now I forgot everything, so I'm back into it. I'm back into it trying to relearn everything. Your companion or granted aspect of the shark whenever you are. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck, that's where I needed to put my points. Last Epoch is so good, it is. What class are you level so far? I leveled the Necromancer twice, because you know me. You know, if I can summon minion from the dead, I'm going to fucking do that. So I did Necromancer twice, all the way to like 80. And then that's it. So which is why now I'm doing this segment where over the next couple days and weeks, we're going to be leveling every other class. So right now today, we took on the project of the Primalist, which I'm currently leveling as a Beastmaster. Tomorrow, I'm going to level another class, which chat will vote for. So if you're here early in the morning, you get to vote. Tomorrow, you're going to be able to vote between all the other class that isn't Primalist. Tomorrow you'll be able to vote for every other class that isn't Primalist. And yeah, so you'll just be able to vote, and I'll just start one of these. So the way that I do it is I let you vote for the base class, and then I'll make people vote for which mastery, right? So if people vote tomorrow Sentinel, for example, then I'll do a vote afterward for Forge, Guard, Void Knight, and Paladin, and then you guys choose. This morning I did a vote, and then you people voted for Primalist, and then they voted for Beastmaster. So that's what I'm doing today. I'm going to try to get these to, like, you know, I mean, I'm trying to get as far as I can within a day. But I'm going to try to do a different one every day, and then we'll push each of them afterward, or do different ones, or we'll figure it out. I'm just trying to get, like, a general idea, you know? Like, I'm just trying to get a general idea of how things feel and look. So yeah, that's how we do it. And I'm just going to level like as many things as we can until launch. That way I'll have a little bit more information as to how like different class feels and how I like them and how I don't like them and, you know, all that good shit. I'll be able to give a little bit more info to chat. How things feel, how things look. It's going to give me a little bit more knowledge, you know. I think it's pretty good. So far, Beastmaster has been pretty cool, man. How good is the Scorpion? Inflicting long-lasting poison. It's probably pretty good for bosses. Interesting. I wonder if I want to add it instead of the blessing. I don't know. I don't think I want to have too many different pets. I probably want to have... So I've been wondering what happens if I put a point inside actor loyalty. It says limited to one companion, but I wonder if additional companion adds over this, or it's like a hard limit that cannot be increased. You know what I'm saying? I wonder how it works. I don't know. Have you been excited for this heal? Have you been excited for this game? Screenshot taken. I didn't take a screenshot. What? Have you been excited for this game? What level do you get subclass at? Around 20-ish, I think. You get your first one. You get to pick it based on the story, but you don't get to put a point in there until you have 20 points in the Primalist or whatever, like the main one. So once you have 20 points in here, then you can start putting point in here. But you get to unlock it before you do that, depending on like yeah. You get it story base. You get the selected story base, but you don't get to put points in it until you have enough point. Literally, that's all there is to it. If you just do the storyline, you get it at 12, 15. Yeah, pretty much. But you should do side quests. Most side quests have really, really good rewards, like idol slot and shit like that. So those are very, very important to do. You really, really want to do those. So I just do all of them, you know? I just do all of them. Just makes it easier for me. Instead of having to cherry pick which quests. Like, it's one of the things I didn't like about PoE, having to cherry pick, like, which side quests I want to do and shit like that and trying to optimize that. So I just do all of them here. Fuck it. Fuck it. You know? I just do all of them. Simple enough. You get a lot from the later story quest 2 and through the monolith. It used to be around. You get a lot from the later story quest line. What do you mean you get a lot? Oh, the idle slot and shit. Yeah, but you do need to complete all of them. Otherwise, I think there's like a limited amount of quests that gives them, so you need to do all of them. Yeah. Like, I don't think there's like multiple way. Oh, I don't think there's multiple way of achieving this. Okay, I gotta go clean my inventory a little bit. Like, I don't think there's multiple way of achieving all the slots unlocked. So you want to do the quest. All right, let's see what we got here. Chance to chill on slow. Minion damage, minion health, minion critical strike multiplier, maximum skeleton. Oh. So that's kind of interesting because it's not really good for me, but the base modifier on the ring makes it actually quite good. It's actually like it's more of an acolyte ring. It's actually a really, really good acolyte ring, right? Actually, is it? It's kind of it's not really that great. It's more of a, I guess, lich because it has melee necrotic, right? Okay. That's really nice. Armor, minion armor. Increase critical strike chance. There's an excessive quest, which is nice. Oh, really? Wait, you mean for XP or for the passive? Are you playing character found or not? What is character found? You mean like items? Like solo self-found? I haven't checked any of that. I don't think there was anything. Minion health. No, okay. Increase minion damage. I don't think I checked anything. I'm just leveling to level right now. Yeah, there's even Masochist, right? No, I didn't check any of the boxes. Bro, the music is so good. The music is so good in this game. It's so chill. Oh, if you stay in it. Ah, that's pretty cool. It reses them. That's a cool system. That's a really, really cool system.
No. And she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer.
All right. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't check anything. So how does solo self-found work with the Circle of Fortune? Are they going to remove solo self-found? Because isn't that a little bit what Circle of Fortune is kind of made to be? Or can you be solo self-found? Because if you pick solo self-found, then you what's the point of choosing the merchant anyway, right? What's you know, you don't really have a choice of faction anyway, right? Am I crazy or? Yo, what's up, Headshot? How you doing, brother? Oh. Increase aspect of the board duration. Melee chance bleed on hit. Oh shit, that's actually a really cool little thingy. There you go. There you go. Very nice. If you play solo with trading faction, you can buy stuff from other player also in the faction. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, how does the two exist together? Like, how can you be solo self-found and then use the merchant? Like, I don't know. From what I understand, like, that system was replacing solo self-found. Otherwise, I don't see the point in this system. Cool. Holy shit. This mage is fucking me up, dude. I'm just gonna wait until they all... Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. These mages are really, really tough to kill. From what I understand, from my understanding, trade faction is only that. You can trade with others. The solo faction, you can get item from the trade, and there's level to extraction. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, right now, there is an option that you can check that's solo self-found. Which means that you're solo. So how does it work if you take solo self-found and you have the trading faction? You know what I'm saying? So, in my opinion, the faction system replaces solo self-found completely. I think solo self-found option is going to go away, and then you're going to choose later in your playthrough if you're picking merchant or I think, I don't know, maybe not. I have no idea. I have no fucking clue. Okay, how good is this? Nice. That's pretty cool. Correct. It replaced all the stuff. And I think you choose a faction at the start. From what I understand, you choose a faction later when you get to the merchant village. Which I don't know how early that is, to be fair, though. So, I don't know. I have no idea. I guess we're going to find out when the game releases. I feel like there's a lot right now that we just don't know, and I don't think there's much that we can... I don't think there's much that we can, you know, extrapolate, I guess, because they haven't shared everything, right? It's at the end of the campaign. Yeah, it's kind of far, so... That's weird, because a lot of people that want to play solo self-found, they want to be able to say that they've been solo self-found since the beginning. You know, so, I don't know. Cool, got a Steam key instantly through Nexus. Yeah, Nexus is nice. Thank you for using my link, my friend. Nexus is really, really nice. It's not like there's no cooldown or anything. It's the company directly work with Nexus, so they provide them with a bunch of key. If anybody purchased them, you get the key automatically. There's no waiting time or anything, and you just get a nice cut for the person that used the link from. So I just get a cut from it, which is really, really nice, and it's at no extra cost to you. So. It's a really cool way of supporting content creators. I love it. So now my bear is going to cast Thorn, which is going to reduce physical armor, which should increase the physical damage taken from monster by all my pet, which is really, really neat. As you can see, my bear is leveling like really, really quickly, right? Which is nice. Okay, we're gonna give him swipe. When your mana bar goes purple, what is that? It is like borrowing mana. I don't understand how the mechanic works though. I don't understand what determines if you can borrow mana. But it's pretty much when you have negative mana. Like I'm able to use spell and I go into a negative mana pool. But I don't know like where that stat, like where can I, like, I don't know how much I'm able to borrow. If it's like a fixed stats, if it's different per class, if it's like, you know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I actually have no idea if it plays into anything. It's kind of interesting. Nice. Oh shit, that did a lot of damage. I need to change my keybind for my potion. It lets you overcast spells, so if something takes 100 mana but you have 80 available, it will cast and put you a minus 20. Yeah, but I don't know how much you can over... You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so weird. What the fuck just happened?
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Okay. So you can cast a 40 mana spell and go to minus 40, then you have to wait until 0 again. Yeah. As long as you have 1 or more, you can cast anything. Oh, there you go. That's pretty cool. So you only have 1 spell. It doesn't matter how much it costs. As long as you have 1 mana, you can do 1 spell, but then it will put you in negative, which you have to wait until you can cast again, until it at least goes back to 1. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Such an interesting concept. Yeah, it casts any spell. Okay, yeah. Yeah, alteration was right.
Yes.
As long as you have at least 1 or 0 or 1 mana.
May a terror smile upon you.
Damn, Lux not playing Necro? Yeah, I'm trying to play other classes so I can showcase it to people. Right? So I'm letting people vote on what I'm leveling right now so that they can decide, like,
Can I help you?
if people want to see different classes and all that good stuff, right? There we go. Interesting. Yeah, so I'm going to be playing Necro at launch, 100%. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that. But right now, because we're still in early access, I'm trying to use that time to level some additional classes so I can get an idea of how other classes feel like. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I remember the Suicide Exploding Skelly build you did as a Necro. That was lit. That was really, really fun. There was so many cool builds, and there's so many cool builds in this game. Melee physical damage, minion physical damage. That seems pretty strong. Ugh. Frenzy Totem looks so good. Because once we get Frenzy Totem, we just drop that, and then all my minions are just going to attack like giga fast. Should be fun. Oh. There we go. Might start Falconeer. Dude, Falconeer spell looks so flashy. They look so good. Really excited. It's not my class, right? Obviously, but it still looks fucking lit. It looks really good. What triggers ambush? Every 5 seconds. Oh, interesting. I like the movement. Yeah. Had to lose eventually. Oh, shit. 25% loss. There you go. Hopefully you don't lose too much more. Hopefully you don't lose too much more. Bear skill. You have a chance to summon a claw totem when your bear kills an enemy. The fuck is a claw totem? I'll lose it all, and I'll leave that to you, Void. I mean, you never know. You can never predict the future. You can never predict the future. That was a big hit. Am I getting this next point? I think I am. I think instead of lightning, I definitely wanted to go bleed, I think. For sure, if I'm going full physical, there's definitely a lot of synergy with the... There we go. So now that we have this, we can use... Kind of curious to see how much more rapidly. That's a very small range, though. Cast speed, attack speed, 20%. I'm loving the Sword Disintegrate build. I'm at 1 DPS on buff. Can you, is there something that lets you see your damage per second when you do target dummy attacking? Is there a DPS dummy that actually tracks how much damage you're doing? Dude, this bear is like just casting Thorn. Oh, that's what the skills say when you mouse over it? Wait, you see the DPS of your skills? Oh, interesting. I didn't notice that at first. Gonna do this for now, I guess. I don't know. I'm just placing points like everywhere a little bit right now. I got no idea what I'm doing. I got no idea what I'm doing. I got no idea what I'm doing. Oh my god, these scorpions are doing massive damage. Giga dig damage. Woo. All right. However, it doesn't show minion DPS for some reason, maybe in 1.0. Yeah, I'm wondering. I don't think they've said anything about that, though. I don't know, maybe. Hopefully it does. That would be cool. Maybe it's too hard to calculate a little bit. I don't know. Definitely cool to have, like, some kind of visuals. I think the best thing would be to have a target dummy that gives you your DPS. I think that would be quite nice. Like, let's say that you go towards the target dummy. Which game does this? There was a game that did this. Is it PoE? I don't remember. That is like, when you go to the target dummy, there's like a little panel to the side that shows up. Oh, Undecember did this. You have like an arena room. You go there and there's a target dummy, and then you can see your active DPS. Like for the last like 10 seconds, it shows you how much damage you've been doing to that one target per second. And there's like a single target dummy and an AoE dummy. It's really, really cool because it allows you to like test build and do like really, really cool shit and like figure stuff out as you go, right? It's kind of fucking neat. I kind of miss Undecember. I kind of do as well, dude. That was a cool game. Let's be honest. It was cool, but with a lot of flaws. It was cool, but you know, like it's. Sadly, they initially released with like a too aggressive monetization, I think, and like too many things that people didn't like. Then it got shit on, and then they reverted all of these mostly, but it was kind of too late, you know. Like the game was really, really cool. I love like the way that the gems. It was like a better PoE, right? The skill system was so fucking cool. But to be honest, it looks like that's what they're doing in PoE 2, though. Like, kind of gems or crystal that kind of, you know... What the fuck is that? Level 42, Singularity. 9% more hit damage if you only have one Singularity equipped. You cannot deal a critical strike. What? They're doing some sort of chain glyph thing, aren't they? I mean, it did look like that. I mean, you know. I don't know where to go with this totem. I kind of want to try, instead of bear, we're going to go scorpion. All right. Yeah, December was really, really neat. Yeah, PoE is doing, I mean, I don't know if I can call it like a chain glyphing thing. I don't know. I don't know what I can call it, but... I don't know what I can call it. Diablo 4 is nice. Is it? Is it? Afternoon. What's up, Kadwin? How you doing, my good friend? Holy shit. What the fuck was that? I just got off work. Nice. How was your work today? I just went to go to Thunder Bluff on the flight point and then realized I'm not a horde halfway up the elevator. Are you playing Alliance in Season 2 as well? You been priest? Nice. I haven't even opened. You hyped for 1.0? Oh, yes, my good friend. Oh, fucking yes. I'm so fucking excited for 1.0. That's why we're going to play like pretty much last Epoch like until the game release. Tomorrow we might do a raid. Oh, man. You know what, chat? I forgot I was live on YouTube. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I just realized I've been live on YouTube for 6 hours and 43 minutes, and I had the chat close. Oh, no. I didn't miss that much message. I only missed like 10 message. It's fine. YouTube is kind of quiet. YouTube is kind of quiet. It's fine. Hello, YouTube. Anybody live? Anybody, You should set up an auto message every 5 minutes. Want me to respond? Go to Twitch. Yeah. Something like that. Something like that. I don't have anything set up on YouTube. I don't know. I mean, people must realize at some point that I'm not active there, you know, like Still alive? Just figured you hated us? No, I forgot. I opened like another window that covered the Twitch chat, the YouTube chat, and then I just forgot about it because I don't open it often. So I use your weak horse primarily to set up my rotation below my character. Does anyone else do that? What do you mean? I mean, I think that's primarily what weak cores are used for. To put up your rotational skills underneath your character, right? That's the main use, I would say, right? Maybe? I don't know. I just noticed since you went for lunch, yeah, I opened like another window and I completely forgot to look at YouTube ever again. I'm so sorry. I use them like Christmas light. Exactly. What mastery build are you going for one cycle? Necromancer. Are you surprised? Are you surprised?
Can I help you?
Like Fire Minion, or are we talking Warlock? I'm talking Necromancer.
Can I help you?
Necromancer is not Acolyte. Necromancer is the mastery. Right? Necromancer is the mastery itself. It is the minion mastery. Probably going to go Fire Minion, I would assume. Sounds like it's quite fitting for me. Fire Minion is really, really good. I don't know if there's any other good viable build, so I guess we'll just have to kind of figure it out. Right? All right. Exploding minion fun for Necro? Yeah, for Necro right now, like I think like one of the best build you can do is one of the best build you can do, I think, is Fire Minion. I feel like I walked all the way there and I wasn't able to. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. I've seen a lot of cold Necro. Really? Interesting. Fire Wraith looks really, really strong from what I've seen. You going to Hammerden? There you go. I'm not clicking that shit. So I went here earlier, but I don't know how to... Like, I'm not sure how I understand. So you get here, you go to the gate, and then you go to this area that doesn't have any way to go anywhere. I don't know, like, speak with Alaric in the way station. I'm not sure what I gotta do here. Oh, maybe I needed to kill this? Yeah, I feel like this guy wasn't here earlier. Was he? Okay, let me try to see if I understand what's going on. So, like, when you get here, it's the way station, but I didn't see anything when I got here. Was there a dude I could talk to that I didn't see? Speak with Alaric at the way station. This is the... There's a... Oh, man, I got... This is the second time this happens to me. It's this little thing right here that if you don't mouse over it, you don't know. Like, there's nothing on the minimap that shows that this is interactable. They definitely need to do something here, like show up a gate or something. Because if you just get here, you go to the end, you go like, okay, cool. Like, because, you know, when I play an ARPG, I just look at the map. I don't look at the core or whatever. Like, let's be honest. Which is probably the main reason Blizzard didn't want to have one of these maps. Because we don't fucking look at them, but... Because that's all we look at, you know?
This is the... Can't say... Quickly. On my signal. Go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Okay. Yikes. It's like, it's not the end of the world, but I can guarantee people will get stuck on that. I can 1000% guarantee if I didn't find it instantly there, I can guarantee you that this is going to become a...
Hopefully, I will see you soon.
This is going to be a... Like an issue over the internet. People are going to ask questions about it. Do you have goals for day one? Not at all. I try to not set myself goals. I'll just enjoy it. Sounds casual as fuck, but, you know. Wait, where the fuck am I pet, bro? Hello? Yo, minion. What the fuck? Oh, that sucks. They're like stuck on the thing. Yeah, I don't have any goals. I try to not have any goals. I'm just gonna play. I'm just gonna play and just see where I get and how it goes and how everything works out, I guess. I think it's gonna be more fun that way than like setting myself like hard goals, like I need to finish the story and beat this level, and because I feel like I did that so much with like other type of games, you know. And I got my I just ran. It was super close. Okay. It's weird that there's no like teleport of of your minion. Like, it's really, really weird that there's nothing that prevents this kind of things from happening, right? Having your minion, like, if they get stuck, having them teleport to you when you get too far, you know? That would be nice to add that coded in. If you get more than like 3 screens away or whatever, teleport them to you. Not even a button, just code it. Just code it that if the minion is like more than 2 screen away, it blinks back to you. Diablo has that, I'm pretty sure. Since Diablo 2 even. That's a pretty good solution. It prevents these kind of scenario from happening. I wonder if I can make the... Oh, shit. That's insane. Yeah, this is so cool. If I get this point, my Scorpion will have baby Scorpion. So now instead of doing poison, my Scorpion is shredding armor and doing physical damage instead of doing poison. That's really, really cool. Nice. I watched a video with Sabretooth and it looks cool. I get them at 35 point. So right here. So right now I'm at 26. So I need like 9 more level or 9 more passive point. All right, chat. There we go. Max number of pet. There's a lot of things that upgrade it. You can have like, you know, there's a lot of things that can upgrade that number. You can have up to like 8 or 9 squirrel with the squirrel helm and like a bunch of other shit. It's kind of cool. Like, for example, there's a thing that will make you... There's a bunch of things that increase your max number of minion possible. This one is a cool one here. Scorpion spawns baby Scorpion every 10 seconds. They have unlimited duration, but they can die. That's kind of cool. All right, chat. I'm a little bit tired today. I don't know why my energy level is like really, really low. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to stop stream here and I'm just going to go rest a little bit. And I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing more of this tomorrow. I got to do my raid as well this week in World of Warcraft. So that's definitely going to be happening as well. Right? You guys are definitely going to get a little bit of that for sure. So just stay tuned. I'm definitely playing more of this game coming up. So tomorrow we're going to be playing more of this. We're going to level another class tomorrow. So that's going to be really, really fun. I'm going to do as well a giveaway for Last Epoch on Twitter. So stay tuned for that. I'm going to be doing, so I'm going to leave the giveaway open for the one on stream right now. I'm going to close it every like 3 to 4 to 5 days. And then every 3 to 4 to 5 days, we're going to give another copy of Last Epoch. So most likely until the release, maybe 3 to 4 copies are going to be given, including Twitter. There's going to be one on Twitter that's going to last all the way to the release of the game. And then we're going to have a couple of smaller edition on stream as well. So that's going to be pretty cool. Tomorrow, we're going to be leveling another class. So that's going to be fun. We're going to go away from the Primalist here. And we're going to let you guys vote on another class. And that should be a ton of fun. So hope you guys enjoy the content today. I really, really do appreciate everybody that tuned in for the Last Epoch content. Thank you so much for the incredible amount of follow. Lots of brand new followers today. And a lot of gifted subs, bits, and support. So thank you for that. You guys are absolutely awesome. Thank you for the big love. So thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. I love you all. I'm going to be back tomorrow with more content, more Last Epoch content. And we're just going to keep leveling and diving deeper into the game. I'm not done with we're going to be playing a shit ton more of it. Just today, maybe I got a little something and I'm feeling like under the weather a little bit. So I'm just going to go like literally pass out on the couch for like an hour. Just see if it, it fixes itself. Love you all. Have a beautiful rest of your day. See you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye. One last Luxbox raffle, level 600. Get in there, friend. Good luck, everybody.